and actually make sure that's correct. Okay, so got my notes, and I think we've got everything we need. So where we last left off, we had everybody in Oakhurst. Y'all had sort of been helping out the town with various tasks and needs, and over the course of the last few weeks, eventually the party kind of broke down to just three of you, with our warlock seeking out the his father's assassins. He didn't really want to hang around too long, and having become the local legend, the Bard decided to head on to create a new legend in a new town, leaving the three of you here to sort of take care of odds and ends. And you're planning to leave probably about nowish. It's been a good profitable trip. You've gotten a few cool magic items. So to kind of celebrate your last evening or last few evenings here, Lady Hukriel has invited you all to be guests for dinner. Um, so no strangers to Lady Hukriel. You've aided her and the town on more than one occasion over these past few weeks. You count her as both a friend and a benefactor. A cool autumn breeze blows through the streets as you make your way to her home. As you dine on hot, spicy soup and tenderly cooked pheasant, you can tell that the lady seems more out of sorts than usual. Then a pall comes over the occasion as she voices her concern about a band of wayward travelers camped outside the town's borders. They seemed harmless at first, but Hukriel has received reports that they have begun harassing townsfolk and other visitors as they come and go, demanding money and wine and threatening to put hexes on anyone who doesn't pay up. Yesterday, Lady Hukriel ordered several guards to scare away the mysterious visitors, but they couldn't get the job done. When the guards returned, they spoke sympathetically about the visitors. It seemed as if the guards had been magically charmed. Hukriel doesn't want an armed conflict, but she aims to send a stern message to the visitors and asks you to deliver on her behalf. If they don't leave before dawn, she says, I'll burn their wagons to the ground. So she asks that you deliver this message immediately after dinner, and they are camped on a hill just outside the border of town near the road. What do you do? Do you approach, or do you have any preparations?
No, let's go check it out.
Let's go.
How about we just burn it now?
Yeah, okay. We'll see
All,
how it goes.
all
I'm not
options
opposed
here.
to that.
So as the evening grows dark, you see a dozen men and women gathered around a cackling bonfire. The folk are in good spirits. A few of them sing and dance around the fire, while others find happiness in their flasks and wineskins. 3 barrel-topped wagons are parked at odd angles. Tied to a nearby tree, grazing, are half a dozen draft horses wearing bright coats with bangles and tassels. What do you do?
I look around. I say, "Who's got arrows?"
Okay, no, let's deliver the message.
Cody, you got
So
cut off.
Oh, sorry, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. So I approach them and I say, we have a message from the noble.
Um, it's so one of the people walks up and he says, "I'm Stanimir. How can I help you? What is your message?"
Um, what is your business here, hanging out outside Oakhurst?
We are travelers, and we will be likely going in time. But this has been a fine place to enjoy ourselves. Would you like to join
Okay.
us?
No thanks, but the town is growing a little weary, so they have asked you to leave, or else we will burn down.
I cast protection from good and evil on him and back up a little bit.
Okay. Stanimir laughs. And he says, "Don't worry. We have no wish to make enemies of Oakhurst. I have a story to tell you all. First you listen, then we go."
I'm
That
not
sounds
listening.
fair enough.
I'm staying away from this, but yeah.
Okay.
I'm heavily distracted, and I'm like sharpening my horns.
And he says,
Oh,
"Come,
yeah,
come."
I mean, it could just be me talking to these people. Like, you guys could all be, like, circling around the camp ready to just destroy them.
Is that
if
what's
you want.
is that what is happening?
Oh, I don't know. I walked up and to talk to them. I don't know what everyone else is doing.
I'm definitely like in the area nearby. You can say I'm sort of within sight of most of the group, but not really listening to what's going on.
Yep, I am, say, 50 feet back of where he's talking,
Okay.
and I had cast protection from good and evil on him.
Are you trying to hide, or you're just like
No,
posting
we're
up?
out in the open.
Okay.
I'm out in the open.
So Stanimir says, "Come, sit by the fire with us, and your friends, they're welcome to come too."
I don't think they'll be joining, but I'll be happy to
My
join
cloak billows
for a little
menacingly behind me.
Then,
Yes.
he says, "Then come, hear our tale." So Stanimir sits you down. He fills his mouth with wine and then spits into the fire. The flames turn from orange to green, and as they dance and sway, a dark shape appears in the bonfire's core. So here's a handout. He says, "We come from an ancient land whose name is long forgotten, a land of kings. Our enemies forced us from our homes, and now we wander the lost roads." The dark shape in the fire takes the form of a man being knocked from his horse, a spear piercing his side. Stanimir continues, "One night, a wounded soldier staggered into our camp and collapsed. We nursed his terrible injury and quenched his thirst with wine. He survived. When we asked him who he was, he wouldn't say. All he wanted was to return home, but we were deep in the land of his enemies. We took him as one of our own and followed him back toward his homeland. His enemies hunted him. They said he was a prince, yet we didn't give him up, even when the assassins fell upon us like wolves. Deep in the bonfire, you see the dark figure standing with sword drawn, fighting off a host of shadowy shapes. This man of royal blood fought to protect us, as we protected him. We bore him safely to his home, and he thanked us. He said, 'I owe you my life. Stay as long as you wish, leave when you choose, and know that you will always be safe here.' The figure in the dancing fire vanquishes its final foe, then disperses in a cloud of smoke and embers. Stanimir's face becomes a somber mask. A curse has befallen our noble prince, turning him into a tyrant. We alone have the power to leave his domain. We've traveled far and wide to find heroes such as yourselves to end our dreadlord's curse and put his troubled soul to rest. Our leader, Madame Eva, knows all. Will you return to Barovia with us and speak with her?"
Probably not. I'm gonna have to consult with my party.
Of course.
What's um I want to see if I don't know if I've ever heard of Baravia. I'm assuming I haven't.
Yeah, you make a history check. Nope, name doesn't sound familiar. Neither does this particular story.
Okay. So, okay. Well, thank you for the tales. I'll consult with my party and we'll be back shortly if we if we do want to join your do want to help out your prince.
Of course, we'll leave in the morning as we promised, but we would be happy to have you join us. Thank you
Okay.
for your consideration. And then he kind of waves you out, and then goes and picks up a lute and starts jamming out with everybody else.
I go back over to Anton. I don't think that was as bad as you thought it was going to be. They're just sort of chilling. They wanted us to help their prince, who's turned into a tyrant. He's cursed. I think he might just be an
What's in it for us?
nothing really. So I don't.
I don't have anywhere to go next. Might as well go here.
What if
We
we
could do it.
negotiate payment?
Yeah, we could do that. I told them we'd be back if we're interested. I didn't think you guys would. So sure, we could try to negotiate. You guys want to come with me?
Let's go see
Yeah,
if they can
let's
get
see
us
what
to
they
pay us.
got. Maybe we can get paid.
We all walk back into the fucking camp.
Hey, Stratomir. So turns out my guys were a little more interested than I thought. What's in it for us though? Form of.
Unfortunately, we have naught but our tales and our wine. We really do need heroes, not mercenaries. But if mercenaries are all you are, maybe we'll have to continue our search elsewhere.
Something's got to pay the bills.
Well, that is understandable. Disappointing, but understandable. Well,
And I
enjoy
told
your
him, I'm
evening.
like, you guys don't want to be paid in wine, do you? Because I don't really want that.
Like, there's not enough wine.
All right. And he says, "Well, have a great night. As we promised, we will be gone in the morning."
Okay.
Cool. So y'all head back to town and chill at your inn, or anything else you
Yeah,
wanted to take care of.
I returned to Lady Hercule to her what the deal is with the guys. And I was like, they don't seem like they're that bad. They're just sort of hanging out. They told us this weird story about how this prince that they rescued ended up being a tyrant. He's cursed. And they wanted us to help, but they couldn't pay us. So we told them to get lost, and they said they'll leave by tomorrow morning.
Very good. Thank you for taking care of this without bloodshed. This is nice to know that they will be gone in the morning. Thank you.
Do you know anything more about them than what I do? Because I don't really understand why you didn't want them hanging out there.
Well, they were harassing the people in town. I mean, it's nice that they didn't harass you all. Maybe they saw your arms and armor.
Okay, yeah, they weren't harassing me. Told me a story.
Well, very
Okay.
good.
I'll check in on them in the morning, make sure they do leave. Get a night's.
Okay. So yeah, anything else you want to take care of in this evening?
No.
Ah,
All right. Elle, you good?
I'm good.
All right. So, y'all are sort of preparing for your trip out. You figured, you're just gonna spend 2 more days here, just waiting for the armor set, that light armor set to be finished up that you'd ordered, Skix. And so you're spending some time a few days later in a tavern, knowing that in the morning it should be done. And as they had promised, all the those people outside the town were gone in the morning. But you find yourself in the tavern, and to a party of seasoned adventurers such as yourselves, what you see is, but another dull tavern in this boring town of Oakhurst, and just kind of next step before your next adventure. But outside the tavern, a fog lies over the town this evening. The damp, cobbled pavement glistens as the light of street lanterns dance across the slick stones. The fog chills the bones and shivers the soul of anyone outside. Yet inside these tavern walls, the food is hearty, and the ale is warm and frothy. A fire blazes in the hearth, and the tavern is alive with tumbling voices of country folk. In the time you've been here, you've made it quite a happy and fine place to be. No recent threats have really hurt the town. You've taken care of many of the twig blights that had been kind of roaming the countryside, and so generally Oakhurst is a much happier place. But suddenly, the tavern door swings open and a hush falls over the room. Framed by the lamp-lit fog, a form strides through the doorway. His heavy, booted footfalls and the jingle of his coins shatter the silence. His brightly colored clothes are draped in loose folds about him, and his hat hangs askew, hiding his eyes in shadows. Without hesitation, he walks up to your table and stands proudly in a wide stance with folded arms. In an accented voice he says, "I've been sent to you to deliver this message. If you would be creatures of honor, you will come to my master's aid at first light. It is not advisable to travel the Svalak woods at night." He pulls from his tunic a sealed letter, addressed to all of you in beautiful flowing script. He drops the letter on the table. "Take the west road from here some 5 hours' march down through the Svalak woods. There you will find my master in Barovia." Amid the silent stares of the patronage, the gypsy strides to the bar and says to the worried barkeep, "Fill the glasses, one and all. Their throats are obviously parched." He drops a heavy purse with gold on the bar. With that, he leaves. The babble of tavern voices resumes, although somewhat subdued. The letter is lying before you, the seal in the shape of a crest you don't recognize. What do you do?
Open the letter. Let's read it.
I grab at him, reminding him the last time he opened something, what happened.
Yeah, we're in a tavern. It'll be fine. I'll open the letter.
Okay. We'll risk it.
Cautious.
So many casualties. So
I,
many.
I
make-
back away.
Make a
little bit.
perception check as you open it cautiously.
I should have fucking detective magic on this thing.
Yeah, it seems to be fine. But the crest is interesting. This is the crest you see. Almost looks like some type of bird, maybe like a raven or something. Over what looks like a picture of a castle with tall spires. You haven't seen it before. But let's pull out that letter. Make sure there's no spoilers in here.
Maybe we should go outside so it doesn't kill everyone in the bar if it explodes.
It's cold outside.
Yeah, it's very cold. So, it says to thee, Hail to thee of might and valor. I, a lowly servant of Barovia, send honor to thee. We plead for thy so desperately needed assistance. The love of my life, Irina Kolyana, has been afflicted by an evil so deadly that even the good people of our village cannot protect her. She languishes from her wound, and I would have her saved from this menace. There is much wealth in this community. I offer all that might be had to thee and thy fellows, if thou shalt but answer my desperate plea. Come quickly, for our time is at hand. All that I have shall be thine. Kolyan Indrovic, Burgomaster.
I'm looking at the letter. Is this the same guy that the gypsies were talking about yesterday?
They didn't say a name, but you did hear Barovia twice, so
Yeah.
it must be a nearby place that has has a lot of shit going on. But this said Burgomaster, which you recognize as like another term for mayor. It wouldn't
Oh,
be like a
Meister.
prince or something.
Meister.
Meister.
It's
Burgomeister.
today I learned. But yeah, the man is sitting at the tavern, drinking, but he's like finishes off his drink and then he's heading out now, having seen that you finished the letter.
I walk over to talk.
Okay. He says, "So, have you taken my master's invitation? I can ride with you."
We are interested. Does this share any relation to the travelers that left the village, that were camped outside the village and left this morning? They mentioned Rovia as well, but they were talking about a prince.
Tell me, tell me more of these people.
I explained the story and
Sure.
mentioned Strahd.
He says, yes, I know him. He is, like myself, a Vistani. We are people of Barovia, and we, he must be referring to to Strahd, who is the ruler of our domain. But I am a servant of the Burgomeister of Barovia, a village in Strahd's domain.
Okay. Okay. We are definitely interested if there will be, as you
You got
indicate.
you got cut off a little bit.
We are definitely interested if there does seem to be a hefty, as your, uh, give us some time. What's that? Could you hear me all right?
Part of it got cut off, but I got the general gist. But he says,
Yeah,
I-
we're interested.
what?
Yeah, we're interested.
He says, yes, you should travel at first light, but there will be rewards for you. I believe that my master had written something of all that he has shall be yours. This is a terrible plight he's facing, and he could use your assistance.
We will see what we can do. How much longer did my armor have to?
It should be done in the morning.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yep.
Well, I tell him I have some errands to run in the morning, but after that we should be able to leave. So it may not be first light, but we'll be to help.
Okay. He says, of course, travel west into the woods, and you'll find the path to Barovia. All right, and then with that, he bids you all adieu and heads out into the cold, misty night. Anything you want to do this evening before the morning?
I'm gonna cast
Before
Find
we head
Familiar as a
out, I'm
ritual.
gonna. Oh, good.
Get my spider back.
Okay. And Aaron?
I'm gonna play some cards with some members of the tavern. Think I can make a couple of quick gold. Got my old trusty pack from when I was fighting.
Are you proficient in cards?
Um, I have a playing card set.
It's under tools if you're
Yeah.
proficient on
I don't
that
know
one.
if I'm proficient with a game set.
Soldiers are typically proficient in one gaming set, unless you switch it out.
Yeah, so it should be the playing cards that I'm proficient in.
Okay, then yeah, you can roll an intelligence check with your proficiency
You
modifier.
know what? It's a dice set. I'm proficient in a dice set, but I have playing cards. Well, that's silly.
You could just swap
That's
those out if
silly.
you want and figure out the pricing later. That's
Retcon, easy.
yeah,
Retcon. Yeah, I'm gonna go try and play some liar's dice.
sure. All right, give me yeah, a intelligence and per. Wow, I forgot the word.
Not sleight of hand.
Proficiency.
Proficiency.
Well, if you're not trying to cheat, are you?
Nah,
Yeah.
just to win.
Yeah, then just intelligence and proficiency.
Oh wait, no, that's just intelligence. Can I click on the dice set?
We can just add your proficiency bonus, which is
+2,
what.
I don't know.
Do
I
I
thought I
have
could
2
see it on the
hours?
main page, but I can't. I don't know if it's a +2 or not.
It is. It is. Level 3 is a +2.
Okay.
So yeah, after a few rounds, you're like, yeah, it's gonna be easy, and you're like, oh, well, I'm down a gold. That's fine. I'm down 2 gold. That's fine. I'm down 3 gold, and by the end of the night, by the time you hit down 4 gold, you're like, all right, this is not going well. So after several hours, you end up finding yourself down 4 gold. There's some very happy farmers in town.
While he's doing
All right,
that,
I cut my
I-
losses. Head to bed.
get my hands on that letter and cast Detect Magic and Identify on it.
Sure.
As
Oh, you have
rituals.
identify? Nice.
I do.
Yeah. So you find that it is not
What I think about that pearl?
magical. Um, and I mean, Shatter Spike is magical. The Cloak of Billing is magical. You sort of light up all the usual suspects, including Skix's heavy armor and Mange's insert item here that we'll determine later. But yeah, the leather itself is non-magical.
Okay.
All right.
We'll just turn it in for the night.
Cool. Then anything. All right. Then so yeah, morning comes. Still quite foggy. One of the few times it's been foggy in town. It's kind of frustrating, but you've been here long enough that you sort of know the way around, and you're able to find the kind of enchanter, smithy, artificer. He's kind of a mix of the three. You got pretty lucky finding him, but he says has happily finished your armor, and he's even taken the time to put a little symbol of your god right at the top center of the chess
Oh,
piece, as he had some extra time.
cool. I give him a 5 gold tip.
After negotiating 10 gold off.
Yep.
Yeah, cool. He thanks you. It says you're welcome back anytime. He's a rock gnome, and he's pretty happy to have finished commission.
Is there anywhere in town I can attempt to sell this scroll of entanglement?
Yeah, give me an investigation check with advantage. Yeah, as you're chatting about that, you're like, oh yeah, it's time to go, and I don't really want this. That is, who can cast that? Druids?
Just druids.
Just druids? Yeah, you do find someone who is willing to purchase it, because they know a friend who would probably be able to make use of it. How much do they usually cost? Let's find out. Scroll of Spell scrolls.
Level 1 spell.
Okay, so those are common. So that'd be between what? It was like 5 and 500. So give me a persuasion check as you're sort of haggling
Oh,
prices.
Christ.
That's
That's
perception.
perception. Yep.
Very perceptive, though. Very.
Okay, so with that, you are able to negotiate on the price of 100 gold pieces. It's a tough sell, but you both realize it's kind of useless, and they're hoping to make a profit or at least
Done.
give it to their friends. So, cool. Any other business to take care of in town before you head west into the forest?
Nah.
Yeah, I'm all good.
All right. Then, as you begin to head westward, you see the fog is actually getting thicker and thicker and thicker. And you travel for a few hours, but there is a path. You do find a path through the woods. Hadn't really noticed it before. Had mostly gone north, south, and east. Hadn't really traveled much westward into the woods. But in time, you find yourself in quite a large forest. Black pools of water stand like dark mirrors in and around the muddy roadway. Giant trees loom on both sides of the road, their branches clawing at the mist. It's been about 5 hours of traveling through there, and the fog spills out of the forest to swallow up the road behind you. Ahead, jutting from the impenetrable woods on both sides of the road, are high stone buttresses looming gray in the fog. Huge iron gates hang on the stonework. Dew clings with cold tenacity to the rusting bars. Two headless statues of armed guards flank the gate, their heads now lying among the weeds at their feet. They greet you only with silence. And when I say statues, I mean like Lord of the Rings going down the river statues. So if you see that handout I just posted,
Yep.
yeah, that is the gate you see before you. It's about 100 feet off. Do you just head forward?
I turn to the crew and I say, should have gotten a taxi again.
Do I see
And then I'll start
anything
walking forward.
in the trees left and right that
Uh,
seems amiss?
Yeah, you can make a perception check.
Can I use the old one?
No.
I don't see anything.
Yeah, you look around and it's with this fog, you're like, wow, I'm glad it's at least starting to open up. I can start to see, but it's just a bunch of tall trees and the stone wall. So yeah, you continue forward without issue. And as you approach the gate, you hear as it screeches open and lets you by. As you pass through the gate, it slams shut behind you. As you are walking, what's everyone's passive perception?
12.
13.
12.
Okay, Skix. You catch the scent of death on the air. Do you continue
smell
forward
that?
or travel or seek it out?
You guys smell that death?
As you
Not.
as you two start to like actively smell, you do also pick up the stench.
And I say, yeah, I smelled this before. Battlefield's all over. I draw my axe.
You
Yeah.
want to check it out?
So I guess player, can we see here? Like, is it just a dark room and the gate that closed behind us?
You're still outside. It's like a gate
Okay.
leading from
Okay.
outside to outside. And so it's more of the same. It's just a road continuing onward with tall trees kind of overhanging most of the road on either side. But you do, there is just enough light sort of coming through that it's not like dark. It's like late
Gotcha.
afternoon now, or early afternoon.
Gotcha. So with my axe drawn, and I say it looks fine, which means there could be traps here.
If you want to look for traps, you can make an investigation or perception check as you follow the scent. Cool. So the foul scent leads you to a human corpse half buried in the underbrush about 15 feet from the road. The young man appears to be a commoner. His muddy clothes are torn and raked with claw marks. Crows have been at the body, which is surrounded by paw prints. The man has obviously been dead for several days. He holds a crumpled envelope in one hand. There are no traps along the way.
I kind of poke at the envelope with my axe.
The parchment's
Like
worn
the back end.
and flimsy, and you notice it has a large B set into its wax seal.
Does it look like the seal from last night?
Mm-mm. Just
I
that.
pick up the envelope and I try to see if the letter.
Like if you can read it, or
Yeah.
sure. So I'll show you the letter. It says, "Hail thee of might and valor. I, the Burgomaster Barovia, send you honor with despair. My adopted daughter, the fair Irina Kolyana, has been these past nights bitten by a vampire. For over 400 years, this creature has drained the lifeblood of my people. Now, my dear Irina languishes and dies from an unholy wound caused by this vile beast. He has become too powerful to conquer. So I say to you, give us up for dead and encircle this land with the symbols of good. Let holy men call upon their power that the devil may be contained within the walls of weeping Barovia. Leave our sorrows to our graves and save the world from this evil fate of ours. There is much wealth entrapped in this community. Return for your reward after we are all departed for a better life. Kolyan Indrovic, Burgomeister."
I share the content of the letter.
This would have been useful before we went through the doors.
Mm-hmm.
I turn to Skix and I say, well, no problem for you, right?
That's true.
I don't know. I might be able to be Eric.
I assume you could banish that evil undead.
Well, hopefully.
And see, I was thinking he was going to fly over the doors and leave.
Oh, yeah.
Are you all trying to head back to the gate? Or are you continuing forward?
Yeah, guys. Do we want to leave or do we want to continue forward? I'm fine.
I start looking around and trying to think about how far we might actually be from some sort of town. Because we heard the guy say in the tavern it was a 5-hour walk. And here we are 5 hours in the middle of the woods.
Yeah, so it was about 5 hours to this gate. You make a perception check with disadvantage.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
Yeah, so you're like trying to look up, and it's just trees and fog, and not really much. You could continue on.
I say we find a town. It doesn't have to be this town, but, just a town before night shows up.
And I say, yeah, this is the type of place where if that gate opened for us to get in, it's probably not opening for us to get out.
All right, so you continue heading westward. Let me see something real quick. Along the old Svalk Road, and it is soon thereafter the the trees do begin to open up a bit, and you're on more of like a just like grassy sort of plains. You think you can hear a river to the south, but it's a little too hard to tell with the mist, and it sounds like it's reasonably far away. But you continue west a few more hours, and then you find yourself at a village. So tall shapes loom out of the dense fog that surrounds everything. The muddy ground underfoot gives way to slick, wet cobblestones. The tall shapes become recognizable as village dwellings. The window of each house stare out from pools of blackness. No sound cuts the silence except for mournful sobbing that echoes through the streets from a distance. You also notice there are two figures in a nearby smithy that seem to be cooking some sort of creature. Could be a wolf, could be a pig. Um, they haven't noticed you yet, but otherwise the streets are currently devoid of people.
So we go get information from those folks in the smithy.
Yeah.
I say it's been a long day of walking. Let's find an inn.
So you go ask them about
Smithy
an inn.
might. Yeah, where's an inn? This is gonna be the question.
Sure. So as you approach them, Bane and Falcon, you want to describe your characters?
Yeah. I am fucking massive. I'm like a bear of a human. I'm like 6'3", 240 pounds, jacked as fuck.
Krishna?
Armor, right? Yeah. I'm like 5'9", 5'10", pretty skinny guy. I'm wearing like hunting leather, like I've got like a cowl and whatnot on, and I'm carrying a crossbow. Well, I got a crossbow on my back, and
Oh,
I'm
and
cooking the animal.
And I have like full black armor with this billowing black cloak.
I like it. All right.
I'd roll up to this giant human and ask him, "Where's an inn around here?" As my cloak billows behind me.
I billow in response.
So you know that's funny that he asks because you actually have plans right after you finish eating to go head to the I think it's the let me grab the name real quick. You were planning on going to the Blood of the Vine Tavern because you were asked to go there by Ismark, known as often called Ismark the Lesser. He had sort of spotted you earlier this week, sort of training with your weapons, and he had said like, "Hey, I want to talk to you and your friend later tomorrow. Meet me at the Blood of the Vine Tavern." And you've just finished cooking, and start eating. So you figure you could probably just guide them over there right after you're done eating.
Yeah, I relay that to them, and then I also ask.
We lost Cody.
Oh, we lost Cody. Oh, wait a
Yeah.
second.
What do y'all see the map?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so y'all
so
are
I
pretty much
explained that-
over here on the right.
I explained that the inn is this way, and that Bane, myself, and Falcon, point to Falcon, are also on our way to the inn to meet with, what was his name?
Ismark.
Ismark. And I asked the you three at large, like, what are you doing here? We usually only have humans around here. How the hell did you even get in here?
Yeah, it is surprising to see outsiders. You definitely haven't seen any in a while.
I just say we walked, went through the gate.
Do I have the
Walked a
original
little
letter?
more.
Or did I give it back?
Do you have the what?
Do I have the original letter, or did I give it back after he asked me?
You have both letters.
I show the first letter to the crew.
I look at it.
Yes.
And I say, something is clearly wrong here.
Yeah,
And I
you
say, let's go to the inn.
yeah, you read the first letter and know that it is most certainly fake. That's definitely not the Burgomeister.
I think you've been swindled. But I say, don't worry, let's go to the inn, we'll
And-
drink, and we'll get this all figured out.
Yeah, you heard a rumor that Strahd had visited the Burgomeister's mansion of late, and so you're worried that this might be somewhat related. So yeah, you kind of grab your food to go and head over to the Blood of the Vine Tavern. Let me check some stuff because this was 0% how I expected this to go, but here we are. Thought you were gonna take that first journey, so let me make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay. Yeah, so you leave the Sword and Board smithy and head over to The Blood of the Vine Tavern. A single shaft of light thrusts illumination into the main square, its brightness looking like a solid pillar in the heavy fog. Above the gaping doorway, a sign hangs precariously askew, proclaiming this to be the Blood on the Vine Tavern. It's about 60 feet square, and upon heading inside, you see there's a blazing fire and a few people within. There are 3 people dressed similarly to the folks you met the other day at a table in the corner. And the other corner is a younger man who Falcon and Bane you recognize as Ismark, and there's also a barkeep. Ismark, if looks like this. His full name is Ismark Kolyanovic. He's the son of the Burgomaster, but a lot of people call him Ismark the Lesser because he's lived in the shadow of his father for most of his life. So Ismark sees you and sort of kind of waves you over.
Okay. I say to the group, this is the son of the real Burgermeister. I think he probably has some answers for this letter. And we all go over.
He says, welcome. Thank you for joining me. I see you brought more companions. That's good. Could certainly use more help. Here, join me. I'll pay for your wine. And he sort of motions to the barkeep and says, around. And the barkeep sort of looks up, looks down, starts grabbing glasses and starts preparing them. He says, please, I seek your aid. My sister, Irina, we need to get her out of here. She's at home now, but I need your help escorting her to Vallaki. I hope that would be beyond the view of Castle Ravenloft and beyond the reach of Strahd. Strahd has visited Irina twice of late, and I fear that should he continue to do so, she will be in great danger. What do you say?
Sorry, you said Irina is his sister?
Mm-hmm.
Why would Strahd want anything to do with your sister?
Banging her.
What'd you say, Krisha?
I said he's banging her, but it's implied, I think.
He says, I know not. I know he has some interest in her. I just want to keep her safe and get her out of here.
What does your father think?
I think he likely would have felt the same were he still with us. The attacks on our manor night after night after night kept him up with worry, and he eventually died from the stress. But even more reason for us to get Irina out of here. There's not much left for us here.
And I just want to see if his story holds up. Can I do like a perception or an insight?
Yeah. Do an insight check.
I will do an insight check.
And also give me a nature check.
Not a problem. Alright, these are pretty bad.
So, Ismark is kind of hard to read because he's a lot more talkative than most Barovians, even though he's barely talking. Like, you're kind of used to either the Vistani or the Barovian. He's kind of in between. But his story does check out a little bit because you've been tracking a lot of wolves, such as the one you got earlier this morning,
right.
And you found that there were tons of footprints going into town in the direction of the manor and then back out. So things harassing the manor that are like Strahd servants, that does check out.
Okay.
Well, before I agree, I say my 3 friends here have a bit of an issue, and I motion to whoever's holding the letter to kind of present it.
I present both letters to the younger. The lesser, sorry.
He looks interested, grabs one and reads. Just like scoffs at it, and he reads the other one and like nods, and he says, yes, this is truly my father's handwriting. This is not. So the second letter you found is real. The first letter you were given is fake. He says, "Where did you come upon this? I know this letter must have been my father must have asked someone to deliver it. Um, did you find this, or was it given to you?"
It was on a corpse by the giant gate.
He kind of sighs and says, "That is unfortunate. Um, but while you are here, we could certainly use your help." Um, but again, this letter here, and he looks over it. He says, "All I can think is this is another one of Strahd's tricks to draw in more adventurers into his land. I'm sorry you fell for it."
I take the first letter and then I just rip it.
He says, "I mean, it's likely useless. So what say you? Shall we finish our drinks and head back to my manor?"
I kind
I'm
of
like,
whisper in
well,
Bane for a moment and just ask him. I just want him to ask about the like what the adventurer looked like, the guy who was carrying the letter looked like, and how it looked like he died, what he looked like, etc.
Yeah, I asked that to
To the party.
who Anton or Falcon. Oh, sorry, Anton, Skix, or Mange.
Sure. So y'all remember that they were like half a corpse. You also saw footprints or paw prints around, so you're guessing they were eaten by maybe wolves, or a similar animal.
Well, killed by wolves, then eaten by carrion.
Then the description of what he looks like. Basically, I want Bane to find
Yeah.
out what he looked like a Vistani or a Barovian.
Um, if y'all give the full description without withholding anything, it would be very clear that they are a Barovian, and you're actually able to identify them as one of the folks who sort of worked for the Burgomeister, sort of like the kind of like butler role. Um, and upon hearing that, Ismark sort of looks down sadly and just sort of like does a silent prayer and toast to himself.
I also explained the guy who gave us the letter.
That one is very clearly a Vistani. Um,
So I asked what the difference, and then I also asked about Stratomir.
uh, Krishna,
I
give me a
sort of get up
history check.
a little bit, yeah. If this, they're gonna talk about the Vistani now, so I get up, move to the corner.
Trying to find my notes.
What history check from
From
Cody
you?
or
No, from you.
oh from me?
Yeah. Where did I put these?
Sorry, why am I making a history check?
Just to see if you recognize something that they said.
Sure.
Yeah, the name of the person they said does not sound familiar. Actually, wait, no, a 13. Yeah, yeah. You know the name Stanimir. Stanimir is a Vistani of the camp that usually settles down by the Ser Falls. Um, they might be worth visiting and asking kind of what the heck they were doing, talking to these folks. But what was the other question, Cody?
If they recognize the guy who gave, or what's the difference?
The difference.
Barovian, what's a and what's the difference is what he's asking, like that kind of.
Sure. So yeah, Falcon Bane.
I don't want to field that question. I sort of nod to Bane.
And I explained the long tail of Barovians and Justians, which you may do, Mr. DM.
Sure. I don't know if you remember anything, but yeah, the Barovians are typically dour, sad people. Kind of stay in their homes. Don't really talk to outsiders. Don't really talk to strangers. Most of them. There are a few exceptions, as Bane points out, such as himself and Ismark here. The Vistani are usually a more colorful and happy folk. They travel in and out of Strahd's domain. They're the only ones who can. All Barovians are stuck here, while the Vistani can come and go as they please. Many of the Vistani are servants of Strahd. Some of them are, and Bane probably says with a little hesitation, like not the best people, but many of them are honorable folk. Um, but yeah, that's about all you got.
Physically
So,
Okay.
stuck? Like the Barovians are
yeah, so you're
physically stuck
prisoners
here?
then.
I explained that I have many times walked into the mist on the outside of the town. To walk forward, it gets really foggy and hazy, and you walk right back where you left.
Just exhausted by the time you get back.
I appear to flinch at that.
Do you know why the Vistani can leave and the Barovians cannot?
I don't. It's just something that's okay. It's just what it
It's
is.
always been.
Yeah, Falcon, you do know, but you don't have to share that.
Yeah, I'm very quiet.
You also, Anton, may are kind of putting together with your intelligence that the tale that they told the other day does check out, because Standomir had said like my people can come and go as they please, and you're like, okay, so that's the Vistani, they can come and go as they please. We must, that soldier in the tale is starting to sound like Strahd.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I ask, how can we? I ask Ish what was his name?
Ismark.
Ismark.
Ishmael.
That's Ismark. Well, how can we help your sister if she's been bitten by a vampire?
I don't think she's been turned yet, but I worry that it's only a matter of time if he does come back that he will turn her and try to take her away. So I want to get her away from any sort of like looks over and realize at the Vistani in the corner. It says away from. It kind of lowers his voice a little bit. It says away from prying eyes, and get her over to at least Velaki. I think will be much safer there.
So you
And
said your father is gone. Who's at the manor now? Just your sister?
just Irina, yeah, she's boarded it up, but she can let me back in. I wanted to meet with you two at least, and see if you would help us. Did you? And he kind of like looks confused. Like, did you all just meet then today?
20 minutes ago.
Well then, maybe fortune's in our grasp today.
And
Well,
I agree to that and turn to the other three and say, I don't know too much about your letter, but I think there might be some answers at the Burgermeister's manor.
We're
Yeah,
hosed.
I
I'm
think-
just gonna roll with it.
I mean, Mange still thinks there's money in this.
yeah. I mean, the second the truthful letter said that like there would be that there was a lot of money in like. Well, I guess you could read it yourself. I'll leave it to you.
Yeah, it said that there is money. Just like, oh, come, like don't come until it's available.
Yeah.
Until we're dead.
But whoops, you're here now. So yeah, y'all are. If you look at the map, you are at E2, which is the. All right, is E2 visible?
I
I
don't
don't
see
see the-
letters or numbers
All right.
now. It's
Well,
just
I can just reveal them. Yeah. So you are here. Um, and if we head to the northwest, you're led along a pretty open path, towards E5. You find yourself. You hear some kind of like wailing to the south, but otherwise, it's Ismark kind of ignores it. Heads northwest over to the manor. So, a weary-looking mansion squats behind a rusting iron fence. The iron gates are twisted and torn. The right gate lies cast aside, while the left swings lazily in the wind. The stuttering squeal and clang of the gate repeats with mindless precision. Weeds choke the grounds and press with menace upon the house itself. Yet, against the walls, the growth has been tramped down to create a path all about the domain. Heavy claw markings have stripped the once beautiful finish of the walls. Great black marks tell of the fires that have assailed the mansion. Not a pane nor a shard of glass stands in any window. All the windows are barred with planks, each one marked with stains of evil omen. What do you do?
I look at Falcon and I point to one of the twisted claw marks and I say, "Work your magic."
All right, so
motion to investigate.
You can do perception or survival if you want to check out what's going on here.
I will do perception.
Sure.
How long does this appear that it's going to be taking?
What? Oh, like this session?
The investigating the house bit.
Oh, like, I mean, I think he's just peeking as you walk by.
Okay.
So 0 seconds. But yeah, with a quick glance and your keen eye, you see that the trampled weeds around the mansion, amongst them are wolf paw prints and human footprints. You, having been sort of a tracker and survivalist around here, are assuming those are going to be zombies and ghouls under Strahd's control, as well as wolves under Strahd's control. So the story you were hearing earlier checks out even more.
All right, I kind of relay that information to Bane so he can tell them.
Lads, I hope you're ready to fight some undead creatures.
I cast mage armor.
I'm always ready to fight some undead.
Ismark says, "Don't worry. It's likely fine until the night. We still have a few hours."
I still take out my axe.
All right. And so he sort of knocks on the door and says, "Irina, let me in. It's me. I brought help." And the door opens up, and you see this woman, and the interior of the mansion is well furnished, yet the fixtures show signs of great wear. Noticeable oddities are the boarded-up windows and the presence of holy symbols in every room. The burgomaster is in a side drawing room on the floor, lying in a simple wooden coffin surrounded by wilting flowers and a faint odor of decay. The one before you is a striking young woman with auburn hair, and she says, "Ismark, who are these people?" And he said, I do this every time. I literally have, and he says, these brave souls have come. They're going to help get us to Valaki. We should go with haste. Irina shakes her head, and she says, "No, we will first take Father to the cemetery for a proper burial. If you would all help us, I will gladly go, but I'm not going anywhere while our father lies dead on this floor."
I turn to Skix. Do you have the materials necessary to perform a ceremony?
What ceremony?
He would also need the spell.
Funeral rites. Yeah. Well, he's a cleric. You'd have to have. It's a ritual.
Don't clerics have to prepare the ritual spells?
No.
Wizards are the ones that don't have to do it.
Oh shoot! I cheated. That's right. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have.
Darn it.
I ask Irina what the hell has been going on at this manor. There are claw marks and twisted metal everywhere.
She says, well, each night of the past few nights, Strahd has sent his servants to assail our walls. Our father died of the stress in the night, just one night ago. Ismark is right. I think it is time that we get out of here before Strahd can get to me again. He's already come twice.
Okay, I agree.
Mage kind of looks around and is like, I don't think we have too much longer until night. We should probably get moving if we're going to do that.
While I'm standing here, can I use Divine Sense as an action?
Yeah, absolutely. So you...
Until the end of my turn, anything that's Celestial Fiend, undead within 60 feet that's not behind total cover is, like, revealed to me.
Yeah, so you focus on the secrets you've learned in the past year and just kind of close your eyes, open them, and just kind of sense outward, and you don't sense any. So you're sure that Irina is not a vampire, is not undead, and the Burgomeister is not undead either, and there's no others, unless they're hiding behind total cover or something.
I asked if she minds that we take a look at her father.
She says, "No, please. What are you looking for?"
I don't answer. I flip the casket, like not flip it. You know, like open the lid, like open
it's open.
Oh, it is. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry. I thought it
So
was both.
that's why you know he's not undead.
Okay.
Um,
Scratch that then. I thought the lid was
Yeah, I
on. Like,
examine the corpse.
make an investigation check. Or a medicine check? What are you trying to find?
I just want to see if there's anything wrong with it. And what
Um,
killed it, perhaps.
yeah, it's then let's do medicine instead. That makes more sense.
I'll also do a medicine.
You know what?
Sure.
I'm going to aid his medicine check instead.
Sure. So you two kind of looking over like, what do you think happened? And, so Falcon, you do get advantage as Alton is
Okay.
sort of helping out. You can see the way he's sort of checking the body. He looks similar to like a healer or a doctor or
Slightly
something.
better.
And so he's checking all the right places with you. And yeah, you're convinced it would have been a heart attack. It definitely, the stress of just hearing these creatures assaulting the walls must have just been too much for this man, and his heart stopped.
Okay.
And you gather the same, L.
Listen to one of the three, Skix, Mange, or Anton, to ask about the letter, and maybe show Irina and see if she knows anything.
Yeah, I showed them the letter.
Yeah, she recounts the same thing, that like, yes, this is true. I was bitten twice. I worry a third time might be the last. So I'm with Ismark and his plan to get us out of here.
I
Huh.
want you to ask, why is Strahd after you?
Yeah, why? I kind of explained that it seems like a lot of night creatures are attacking this manor, and the town seems to remain okay. So what's going on at this manor in particular that's leading him here?
She says, I don't know. He seems to have taken a particular interest in me. I worry he just wants me as one of his consorts, and I have no intention of becoming that.
So let's bury your father and then get you out of this town.
Yes, let's. Okay, so if we look at the map, the E4 to the south is where you can find the church. Bane and Falcon, you've both sort of avoided the church in this past year. Your childhood friend Doru was lost in the rebellion against Strahd about a year ago, and neither of you have been able to face Father Donvich, who's Doru's father. And you both know that his son Doru fought and likely died in the rebellion, so
Right.
kind of a sad trip to have to take.
I'm carrying, I guess, because we're transporting the coffin, right?
Yeah, I mean, any two of the very strong people could probably carry it. So if Mange and Bane could probably carry it without issue, or any trio of people could probably carry it. Be able to carry the coffin without issue
I'm
through the
walking
town.
ahead. Like, I'm like scouting ahead of it.
Sure. Along the way, you do pass by a home where someone is just crying, wailing. Um, and you know that that's Mary's home. You don't really know her well, but not your chair, not your problem. But you continue on south and make it to the church without issue.
Right there, I explained what happened a year ago with the wizard. So if you want to explain that story, Alex, like what happened a year ago, because they
Yeah. So Bane recounts a tale. Are you bringing it up in the context of like Doru or?
Oh, I haven't been there in a while. His son was part, like the father's son was part of the rebellion bubble when this was happening.
Yeah, so about a year ago, a wizard came to Barovia and pretty much was like, "Hey, we should all hold on, let me make sure. We should all sort of rebel and free this place of Strahd. Let's get together and do it." And he got a lot of people together. And in that time, they all stormed Ravenloft, got to the castle, and were just decimated. But Ismark sort of perks up upon hearing that story and says, "Bane, weren't you part of that group that went there? I myself would have
Yes.
gone, but I was ill for about a month.
Yeah, me and my father were part of this rebellion. He believed in it. I was kind of just there because it was the right thing to do, but he truly believed in the cause. And as we were getting decimated, I realized there was essentially no hope and kind of turned and ran. So I don't exactly know what happened to everyone out there. I don't know if they're zombies. I don't know if they were eaten. I don't know if they got away. But it was a massacre out there.
I appreciate your honesty in that recounting. But you make it to the church, which, let's see, let me grab your characters. Oh, y'all moved all over the place. I'm gonna grab them from elsewhere. Grab these. All right, so you're there. We'll grab Ismark and Irina later, but assume they're with you. As for the church itself, what does it look like? So atop a slight rise against the roots of the pillar stone that supports Castle Ravenloft stands a gray, sagging edifice of stone and wood. This church has obviously weathered the assaults of evil for centuries on end and is worn and weary. A bell tower rises from the back, and flickering light shines through the holes in the shingled roof. The rafters strain feebly against their load. As you
I'm looking at a black screen, by the way. I don't know if that's intentional.
Dang, I thought that might happen. So give me a second. Yeah, so I tried getting this new feature called dynamic lighting, where it will only show what you can see. Do y'all see
for a
anything now?
second.
Something just
Yeah,
flickered.
now,
It flickered
now
for
we
a
got
second. Maybe
Now
you
I
could power.
only see my character.
I see
Interesting.
my character as well.
Yes.
It looks
Okay.
like
It's
it's
all
black. Yeah, my
Okay,
guess is the
this
room
is-
is pitch black. Maybe if you put lights in the room, it'll
Yeah.
work.
So if we do, I wonder if this will work. Daylight mode. All right, does this just light up the whole room?
Just the outside.
No.
Just
Oh,
yeah, it does.
sick.
yeah,
Okay,
Move your token. Move your token.
That's
It lets you,
legit.
swivel.
okay,
I still see a black screen.
okay.
scroll down a little
Let
bit.
me make sure you have control of mange. That's my fault. I haven't assigned you mange yet. So now you should have mange. Now you should be able to see.
Yeah,
That's
look,
super
move your
cool.
token to like
Yep.
here. Like
Yep.
switches everything.
Well,
That's
you
so
can
weird.
see
that's
changes.
that's legit. All right.
Very cool.
So
Oh, it's so cool.
yeah, as you approach the church doors, you notice the heavy wooden doors of the church are covered with claw marks and scarred by fire. Do you head in?
I say, does it look like those zombies were here?
I'm gonna go up to the door and do a couple of checks before.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm
What
gonna
do you?
do a perception check. I'm looking to see if there's things inside, like to see if I can do
Ah,
something.
interesting. Yeah, give me a perception or survival.
Okay, I'll give you perception.
You're guessing the church
Oh my god.
is fine, but yeah, you're looking around and you're like, yeah, these can't tell how recent this was. It's definitely not as recent as the mansion, so probably fine.
Okay. And then I'm also going to. I'll open the door and I'm gonna try and stealth in. Like I'm gonna try and quietly get in.
Sure. Give me a stealth check and then move your character 5. Well, I'll move them in. All right. Yeah. So you see Falcon just very carefully move the door open, slide into the door without a sound. Upon entering, you see the doors open to reveal a 10-foot wide, 20-foot long hall leading to a brightly lit chapel. The hall is unlit and reeks of mildew. 4 doors, 2 on each side of the hall, lead to adjacent chambers. You can see the chapel is strewn with debris, and you hear a soft voice from within reciting a prayer. Suddenly, the prayer is blotted out by an inhuman scream that rises up from beneath the wooden floor. What do y'all do? You just heard a scream from inside the church.
Mange says, "Well, I don't know why we're walking in the church to perform a burial, but I guess let's help out." Kind of starts moving towards
We
the
need
door.
the
Go in.
priest for the last rites, right?
Okay.
But yeah, no.
put the
So I
coffee.
sort of try to indicate to everyone that they should come in. Like I relay what that there's one odd humanoid that can I discern from here whether that's the father or not?
Yeah, you've met Donovich enough. I mean, you haven't seen him in the last year, but that's definitely him, the village priest.
Can I do any kind of check because I player am suspicious?
What are you suspicious of?
I'm suspicious that he's been turned or he has been affected in some way. He's not with
Yeah,
us.
you can make insider perception.
I will do perception again. What the
Oh my
fuck?
god.
I'm +6.
It's he looks about the same. He looks like he's lost a little bit of weight in the last year since you saw him, but nothing that would betray a vampiric or
Does that
undead
perception
essence.
tell me anything about the scream I just heard?
That it's downstairs.
Okay.
Is Falcon still inside the building?
Yes,
Yeah.
but I assume y'all would have followed in at this point.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna go back to the doorway and try to indicate what I've
I'm
seen.
gonna let the
and,
large lads go first.
Tell them what I see, and yeah.
I take a step in.
Cool. So yeah, you see the same thing. There's a
I ask
man.
Falcon how he feels about spiders.
I
So they
like
bothered
animals more
y'all?
than most human.
I pull Sammy out of the pocket dimension and put it on Falcon's shoulder. She will help you.
I greet Sammy.
So Irina and Ismark are just kind of saying, what are you all doing?" Like whispering to Anton.
What? Well, we can someone ask them what the hell if they know what that scream.
Yeah, they both are confused and surprised, but say, "Let's go talk to Father Donovich. Maybe ask him." I'm concerned.
Okay, well, let's player tactics talk.
Sure.
It's kind of expendable. We need to protect Irene, but
Yes. I have I told the group, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move up a few steps and yell Father, whatever his name.
Mm-hmm.
I ask if that sounds like a good idea to see if he responds and is like humanoid, But I'll leave it up to you guys.
maybe we should have Ismar call out to them.
It's like you're trying to get him killed or something.
Well, no, it's just like we haven't spoken to the father in a year, remember?
So yeah, Ismark says, "Father Donovich, are you there? What was that scream?" And he sort of shakes out of his prayer and says, "Ah, Ismark, come. What 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 brings you here? I haven't seen you in quite some time." And then he sees the coffin coming and says, "Ah, I see. Assume it's the last rites for. Oh, don't. It's not your father, is it?" And Ismark kind of solemnly nods. As you sort of walk in, Ismark and Irina head up into the back area. Just a description of that. The chapel is in shambles, with overturned and broken pews littering the dusty floor. Dozens of candles mounted in candlesticks and candelabras light every dusty corner in a fervent attempt to rid the chapel of shadows. At the far end of the church sits a claw-scarred altar, beneath which kneels a priest in soiled vestments, who is now stood up. And next to him hangs a long, thick rope that stretches up into the bell tower. And he says, "Well, about the and he's about to say screams, and you from beneath the chapel floor you hear a young man's voice cry out, "Father, I'm starving!" And he just kind of looks very nervous.
Okay.
And so Donovich says, let me see. He says, I don't know what to do. I just hope the gods will come and save him, but he's, we can't do anything about him. He's just like this. I don't know how to help him. I can't help. And Ismark and Kolyan are kind of saying, Donovich, what's going on? Trying to sort of calm him down a bit, and he says, it's Doru. He's not right, and he needs help. But please leave him be. I will come. Let us perform the rites for your father.
No, as he says that,
I don't believe this guy.
first of all, I say Doru died at the rebellion a year ago.
That's what I thought until a week later when he came back. But I have kept him safe. I have kept him safe. He is safe. I've kept him safe. He is safe in the Undercroft. He is there and he is safe. And you hear again, Father, I'm starving. Ah!
Protect good and evil.
Sure. What's that do?
Go ahead.
Lets me know if there's undead.
Oh, so
Uh,
it's basically like mine. Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Within 30 feet of you,
1 foot of stone blocks it.
As well as where the creature is located. A foot of stone.
3 feet of wood. So actually, where are you standing? Yeah, there. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, you sense that there is an undead presence right about over here in this corner where I'm pinging, but underneath the ground. So there's definitely a basement, and there's an undead in that corner of the chapel.
I asked Father Donovich, is he in the corner underneath over there?
He's safe in the catacombs. He is safe below. He is safe. He is safe.
Is that where he is?
Yes, he is in the catacombs.
He's undead.
I know he has come to me this way, and I have kept him safe, and he is there, and he is safe. Yes, Doru is safe, but I pray that the gods will free him from his blight, and he will come back to the light with us. But
I asked the group if we're okay with me knocking out Father, whatever, like knocking him out, because I don't
why
really
would you do
trust
that?
this man.
After he performs the ceremony.
are you saying this
I don't think we
loudly
need
or
him
whispering?
anyway.
No,
or-
I'm like telling the group, but not like screaming it. We're pretty far. We're like 20 feet away from him, or
Yeah, Irina says let him perform his rites, and we should leave Doru alone. It's not our business.
I agree.
Yep. I just sort of nodded.
Whatever gets us on the move.
I say okay, and we just ignore the screams and we explain that we need him to perform last rites.
Yes. And he walks over to he's gonna walk over to this room over here. And he comes out with a pair of shovels, and he says, "Come, help me dig a grave for him." And he leads you outside, around the back, and finds a plot. Anyone helping to dig?
Yeah.
I will.
I'll help dig.
All right, so you all sort of pass around the shovels.
I have a gun.
You have a gun?
Nobody's gonna fucking understand the reference. Never mind.
Okay.
I was like, what just happened? Are we?
It's like, okay.
Seeing the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Not in a long time.
There are two types of people in this world: those with guns and those that dig. You dig.
I see.
Yeah, right.
Where is the funeral notes? Here we go. Yeah, so in yeah, so you all bury him. It's about twilight, and he says prayers to a pair of gods who one is the Morning Lord you pick up in his prayers, and the other one would be
Well, they're right.
the Night Mother. Thank you. He says prayers to those two gods and asks that they guide him out of Barovia. And Donovich says, "I've heard of your plight, Irina. I suggest you be taken as far from Castle Ravenloft as possible. Perhaps you could go to the Abbey of St. Markovia in Kresik. And failing that, I guess the fortified town of Valaki might be your next best bet. Bane and Falcon, you both know that Valaki is... Let's actually pull up a map for everybody. So, map is here. Do y'all see a big map?
Yes.
Okay. So, yeah, you came in from the east. You're now at the village of Barovia. Um, Way to the northwest, you can see where Valaki is, and then way more to the west of that, you can see where Krezek is. Um, so Falcon, you have passed by Krezek. You've never been to Krezek, but you do know it has strong stone walls, and Valaki has a pretty solid wooden palisade. So definitely safer than the village of Barovia, but who knows with Strahd's spies what they where how far his stretch reaches. Um, Also up here, if you see this ping, that is where Castle Ravenloft is. It's up on top of a cliff, um, which as you all finish digging and you look over, and there's no, the fog has kind of opened up a little bit, and the kind of terrifying thing to the three of you who are not from here is that the sun is feels almost oddly muted, um, almost like a grayish light over the land. And when you look over to the northwest, past up over the church, you look up this tall spire of stone. You can see a stone fortress with several towers jutting out of it, which looks very reminiscent of that symbol you saw in the letter previously. But with that, Father Donovich says, well, I wish you good luck in your journey. I will hopefully see you all safe and sound another time. And he begins to head back into the church. What do you all do? It's beginning to get dark.
And I say, well, our best chance probably isn't back at the castle. We can either leave now and find some place to camp, or find a strategic place near town where we won't be detected overnight.
Well, I explained that there's plenty of room at my house. I think there are plenty of extra rooms.
It'd be tight, but yeah, you could make it work. Especially you haven't been working very hard of late on your smithing. You've kind of cleared everything out to have some more training space, and so yeah, you can make do.
And then I say, okay, just make sure that our friends here aren't seen entering the home.
Ismark and Irina sort of nod that and say, yes, that sounds smart. Best for us to stay out of our home and stay with you. Remember, don't let anyone else in, and don't answer the door.
Sounds good.
I ask someone from here, let's say Falcon, how long would it take to walk from here to Valaki?
Well, L, 1 square is a quarter mile. So,
Yes!
so we've got 1, 2, 3,
No, I'll
4,
do the math.
5,
It's fine.
6.
I got
Okay,
this.
this is L's favorite pastime. So, yeah, you tell me. But not. I think it would take like part of a day or like a day and a half, maybe.
That's not what I want to do.
Wait, Valaki, is this fortress thing?
Valaki is the walled town. You should. I think it says Valaki
Oh,
on
Yeah,
it,
look-
right up here.
That's
Yeah. So I think
Where
actually.
are the trees.
Which trees?
Just like all of the.
Most of them are like. So, I mean, some of them are like 20 feet, but some of them range up to like, not like redwoods, but they're like very very tall oaks.
Okay. That's more than. I was wondering if I could fly there, crow flies, and walk. Probably,
Yeah, I mean,
probably not. If
the
there's cliffs and stuff also.
well, the road sort of spirals to there. So yeah, flying to Valaki would be faster. You could go to Castle Ravenloft in minutes, with your flight speed, but yeah, you could nothing stopping you. Oh wait,
Yeah,
shit!
it
I
doesn't-
can actually measure. Do y'all see this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to do, and then I accidentally drew some stuff instead, and I don't know how.
Yeah. So if you hit Q, you can while you're holding down this tracker, it will,
Yep.
track for you. So we're gonna say it's about 13 miles, so about a day and a half journey, right?
Uh,
Probably depending.
5 hours.
I'd say given how
5
much
hours
stuff
or
we're
so
carrying.
Okay. So yeah, then you can make it in a day
We're
if you
moving
leave
quickly.
at dawn.
Mhm.
You had also thought it might be prudent to visit Madame Ava, who, at least Falcon, is here by the Sarah Pool, as they may have more information about kind of what's going on and why Strahd might be visiting Irina and why these outsiders might be here.
Sure. So I indicate that to the group. I think probably to Bane, who will indicate it to the group.
Yeah. Madame Irina is the leader of the Vistani,
Madam
right?
Eva, yeah.
Yep.
Madame Eva.
Yep.
Okay.
How do I delete crap that I drew accidentally?
You select it and hit delete. So you go to the
Oh,
select
like
move.
the actual button. I got
Yeah,
it.
delete key, yeah.
Okay. So we sleep until morning, right? Is that the idea? And then we.
Yeah. You are all able to get a long rest without issue. At one point, someone does knock on the door, but following Irina's advice, no one answers it, and you are left um, alone otherwise. So, yeah, y'all want to take like a quick 5 minute break and then get back to it. I don't know what's everyone's time like, because I could play till I fall asleep, but what do other folks
I have
have
to do
for
something
plans
at
or
8
stuff?
technically, but like until then, whatever.
Yeah, I'm good for however long. I don't have that.
Yeah, I'm good
I'm good.
whenever.
Yeah, I'm good to keep playing at least for now. I'm probably not gonna want to feel like playing much more past like I'll say like 5 or 5:30. That's just my gut feel right now.
Yeah, that's
Sweet.
As
Okay.
we're in intense combat,
Yeah,
5:30.
let's all grab
yeah.
a 5 minute break, grab snacks, water, and stuff, and then we will play this next morning. So be right back.
Cool.
Going to immediately cast Mage Armor upon waking up.
We're in his house.
I trust it's for the day anyway, and I trust nothing.
Oh.
I'm gonna have my spider help you every time you do anything ever. That'll be great.
Is it only stealth or what?
No, any.
Oh.
It can perform the help action. So I can give you advantage on attacks as well. Which,
That is insane.
yeah. Somebody's gonna open a book and, blow us up again.
I will be steering clear of the book. We're back. One sec.
Alex, you back?
He doesn't have his headset on, but he's back.
Damn it.
You know you can just type.
No.
Should we have saved his son?
What you say?
Should we have saved the father's son, or fuck it? It's too late now. In the basement, the guy's screaming.
Nope. Ain't gonna worry about it. My character's not particularly bothered by fucking undead, so.
Yeah, I don't think I'd really. If it wasn't overtly Strahd's minions, I don't think I'd give it. I'm gonna try to marry Irina by the end of this story. Are we cool with that, El?
Good luck.
She doesn't seem like the marrying type, but I'm gonna make it happen.
Oh no, Tommy's character's been killed. How could this have happened?
Oh no, he fell off a cliff suspiciously.
Unsuspiciously, you mean?
True.
Hello.
Alex?
I had to rewrite content because y'all didn't do what I thought you would.
All right, I'm here. Sorry.
I was just asking. I was like, "Al, should we have saved or killed his son?"
No.
And he was like, "Fuck it." You know, it's like, fuck.
So that definitely seemed like a dangerous path to me.
Oh no, I'm talking about like, I expected everybody to take the wagons into town, and y'all didn't. So I'm like, oh shit. And I had to like,
For
one.
free? You said
There's
there's
no
like,
way I go win this wagon.
I
Yeah.
don't know. Like I figured,
oh, cool adventure! Just hop on a random wagon going somewhere you don't know.
because we didn't
Nah.
do that one in my other group, and I was like, all right, that was a mistake. And then this time, like, I won't make that mistake twice. And then it's like you don't have a choice.
You just gotta you gotta sweeten the deal, dude. No one
Yeah.
wants to join these random gypsies on their way.
No, it was good.
I'm in this for power and money. Come on. Now.
Yeah, I'm hyped that we had to go down and because
We're
y'all got
also
extra
a
info.
borderline evil part. At least the three folks that you were talking to. So
Also, like, y'all were saying, like, how are you gonna have fun with this? Like, you already ran this. Like, this is half the fun. Is being like, wait, how did the what?
By the
Alex, I'm
Go ahead.
instructing my familiar to perform the help action whenever Falcon does anything.
does help work for ability checks, or is it just combat shit? I don't
It
understand.
would have to be
Both.
something that could feasibly help for.
Yeah, that,
So,
if
like-
it can, it will attempt to help.
Right. But, like, helping with the perception check
That
doesn't
won't
work because you can't
helping with a
communicate.
stealth check might help because it might like get off you and like
Alex,
see things.
I
Seems
feel
like a
the
stretch.
need to inform you. I have 16 passive perception in case it affects anything. That you
I'm
do.
supposed to write all that shit down, but I haven't.
Alex,
Yeah,
I'm marrying Irina by the end of the story. Just
I was gonna say someone.
It's a
Just
very
so you're
Tommy
aware.
statement.
Just so you're aware, I'm marrying Irina by the end.
Okay.
I don't know how or when.
You gotta
Gold.
start working your magic on.
No,
Gold.
no,
You
it
have a
has to be
cleric
right.
that never prepares Sarah.
I just carried a coffin of her father. What more can I do? There's nothing more I can do.
I mean, you've probably seen her.
Character was totally
A few times in
confused
your life.
and was like, priest. We gotta find a priest. Get some
Yeah.
shovels. Do it all the time.
Dig a hole.
I would have performed a ceremony if I was the
Finally
other me.
convinced. I'm like 99% sure that her father is coming back as a zombie at some point very soon. Just throwing that one out there.
Yeah,
It's just,
maybe. Although he had a heart
Probably.
attack, so I'm wondering.
Well, you can raise anything as a zombie.
No, I know,
anything,
but it's
anything
not
big.
like the. It doesn't seem like there was any direct involvement in his death.
It isn't coming back as a vampire, but like somebody could roll up and
Yeah,
be
yeah.
like, "Let's enemy dead here."
well, I feel like there are zombie claw marks or like ghoul claw marks on the priest's door that they frequent this area. That they might find a fresh
Yeah.
grave and be like, "Yes,
I was like, someone, quote unquote, not
Mhm.
me, of course, could resurrect them.
Yeah, that would be it. That's how I marry her.
Hold up,
You
where's this
guys are
graveyard
like-
at? Just for reference.
Northern side of Barovia.
Northern side.
Of the
Southern
town, Barovia.
side.
No, the village map that I gave you, I think the compass is back. No, wait, what the?
Unless we just went to the wrong
Okay,
places.
so
We
I
went
think-
opposite ways.
Never mind. I think the writers of the book fucked up because
I
it
think
says,
her house is in the bottom.
well, am I
was
dumb?
wondering why we
Oh,
didn't
no,
go
I'm
to the
dumb.
graveyard behind the mansion.
Yeah, I'm dumb. The graveyard is the mansion is to the south. The graveyard is to the
Yeah,
north.
the church is to the north.
That makes so much more sense.
Okay.
I might maybe be making a trip back to that graveyard.
Also, yeah, I guess I can tell you later. Not important.
Cody and Aaron,
You should
were
also
here.
totally pick up the friend from the beginning. And it's like Shaun of the Dead at the end, where he's just got like his zombie friend playing
Oh, jeez.
PS2 out in the shed in the back.
I'm gonna marry Irina by the end of this mission. Aaron and Cody, just so you're aware, I'm gonna marry her. I don't know
Tom's
how.
character
but
is going to get killed. Is what's going to happen here, actually.
During the wedding
as
ceremony.
as long as we find a bugbear, that's a guarantee.
yeah.
It's like rock, paper, scissors, but Bugbear counters Tommy.
Bugbear counters everybody. Alex Bugbear literally counters everybody.
No,
Bugbear
rope and a gnome counters Bugbear.
No, Stonecarver got one shot by the bugbear too. Don't just put this on me.
I'm pretty
The
sure
bugbear
Alton
will-
executed
Yeah.
the Bugbear. The halfling bard.
Yeah.
How did he even reach him?
Or no.
Point of order.
You just rolled up.
He was asleep, wasn't he?
Wait, but then who?
Oh yeah, I
then who-
stabbed him in the eye.
No, that Bugbear died. Oh, the second Bugbear.
Yeah.
The first one killed
gardener.
Stonecarver in one shot. That was that
Yeah.
one.
Nearly killed you, then you killed it, and then the rat finished you.
Right.
And Dude Swift was not very swift getting down there to fucking stable.
But yeah,
And you
we've,
rolled double ones on your death rolls.
Alright.
we've moved on to safer times.
Yep.
Like Barovia.
Speaking
Yeah.
of double ones,
But yeah, so you all open up the doors to the Sword and Board and find yourselves greeted by a slightly less foggy day. And it's starting to seem like a good day for an adventure. Do you begin heading west out the town?
Is there
I
like
ask which
does it look
town
like
we
there's
should go
forces
to.
and carts around?
You two both spoke at the same time. I can hear what you said.
go. Mr.
I
Mange.
was saying, do we know if there are any like horses and carts around that are available for cheap?
You could certainly look around.
Hire some porters.
It's actually I would say you two would know the locals that not really. It seems like the Vistani are the only folks who have horses. Everyone else has kind of been struggling. At least in Barovia. Maybe there's some in Vallaki, but nobody in Barovia seems to have horses.
Alright, well, I take Bane aside and mention that maybe we should go see the Vistani before we head west.
Right. Well, I explained that on the path to Vallaki is the house of the leader of the Vistani, so we will stop there and talk to her.
Okay.
You two both also know that Bildrath's Mercantile is in the middle of town by the square. So if you need to pick up any supplies, you could grab something from there. But otherwise, you head west.
Hold on. Is there any magic items of any sort for sale in Barovia? And I ask that to Falcon and I forgot
Sort
his
of
name.
look at you and
Bane.
shrug. I don't know anything about that.
I'm
Nothing.
also unaware. I make my own weapons and gear, so I don't really.
Curses
You both have no idea.
on the road.
Very accurate. Yeah, you continue heading west. You do hear some cries from a house towards the south. But otherwise, the only other thing of interest is you notice a
Is the Ivlis River navigable?
maybe. But you notice. Let me show a picture. An old woman, heading around town. I will share this picture, and she is going sort of door to door, knocking and going to the next door, knocking and going next door. At some point, you see you sort of who's got the highest perception?
Me.
Yeah, so you
Passive?
yeah, you turn around, kind of watching her, and everyone else sort of walked by, because she seems to just be offering, treats or something. But she, from one of the houses, takes a small child, um, puts them in a sack, and sort of ties them down to their cart, and then continues on. And the parents of that house look distressed, move on. But you're the only one who notices this.
Uh, Player question. Do me and Bane know anything about this? Like
Give
legend or anything
me.
like that?
You can give me a history check.
Can Bane do the history check?
He didn't
Well,
see it.
I can, but I
Alright.
have -1 int, so I don't.
Oh,
think
I see. Okay. All right. I know nothing.
Yeah. So you do, as you hear the sound of small wooden wheels rolling across the damp cobbles. They roll away. The hunched figure bundled in rags, pushing a rickety cart, goes on through the fog, and her small child. But you do not recognize her. You do not have not seen her cart before. Yeah, she just kind of continues on through the town.
Okay. I don't say anything.
Okay, so yeah, y'all head west out the town,
What? Okay.
and yeah, so you make it. Let's go to the map. All right, y'all are still on the map. I'm not on the map. Um, So y'all continue westward. Any preparations during travel, or just sort of, or just kind of walking?
I'm wearing my light armor carry.
Okay.
I'm kind of
Did we
walking.
get
Do we have like
these
markers?
two like? Oh, sorry.
No, sorry. You go ahead. Go ahead.
Aaron.
Oh, I was saying like, did we get these like the nobles any sort of hoods or anything like that to conceal them?
Yeah, we'll say that you were able to scrounge together a pair of like traveling cloaks, and they tossed those on. Good call.
I mean, I
Okay,
would assume they would have
cool.
been prepared for this as well. It's not like this was coming at them unexpected.
They don't call him the lesser for nothing.
True.
I'm gonna keep calling them the younger, but
But yeah, you continue westward. Interrupt me if you got anything, but you eventually find yourself at
is the
a.
river navigable? Navigable.
Well, first of all, there's a bridge, which is what I'm pulling
No,
up.
no, but is the river okay?
Like, could you put a boat in it?
Yeah.
Let me check.
Which way does the river flow?
South, east,
So no.
Yeah, you can tell at the west side.
because it comes from the waterfall at the Sarah Falls.
So that would not be good for us in terms of where
Yeah.
we're trying to go.
Unless we're going the other way.
It's always the weirdest part. So it's lay of the land. Here we go. Nope, I've clicked the same. I've opened up a page and be like, that's not it, and close it. And I open up the exact same page and go, that's not it, and close it. Where the heck is the description of the world? There it is. Okay, so yeah, you continue on to the west. The river flows as clear as a blue winter sky through the valley. It's roughly 50 feet wide. You, with your skill in water navigation, are guessing based on like the rocks and the speed of the river that it's probably a depth ranging from about like 5 to 10 feet throughout. There are arching stone bridges spanning the river, which you are crossing right now.
What's the
So like,
clearance on the bridge to the river?
it's arching, so like you could maybe there's like 10 feet between the water and the middle of the bridge, so you could stick a small boat through there if you were in a hurry.
Okay. Noting down for future shenanigans.
Thank you. You continue on for a few more hours until you find yourself at a crossroads. An old wooden gallows creaks in a chill wind that blows down from the high ground to the west. A frayed length of rope dances from its beam. The well-worn road splits here, and a signpost opposite the gallows points off in 3 directions. Barovia Village to the east, Sayre Pool to the northwest, and a Ravenloft/Vallaki to the southwest. The northwest fork slants down and disappears into the trees, while the southwest fork clings to an upward slope. Across from the gallows, a low wall, crumbling in places, partially encloses a small plot of graves shrouded in fog. So do you head to the Sarah pool to the north?
Wait, click on the map exactly where we are right now about.
You are right here at this three-way crossroads.
Okay, you said to the west/south is a graveyard, north is Sarah Pools, and then what was the third one?
Back
East,
home.
east where we came.
East home. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm
Yeah, I
down to
guess-
see Mad of Eva, but if you guys want to check out the graveyard or the Shrouded Mist, I'm down for that as well.
No, let's go north.
I'm deferring to the locals until I decide otherwise.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree to go see Madame Eva with some reluctance.
Yeah, Ismark and oh no,
Ileana?
Irina,
Iana? Something like
and Irina, just kind of agrees. That if you think it's wise, then
Should we bring them to the whoa? Should we bring them to the Vistani? We know that some Vistani work for Strahd.
yeah,
We also know Strahd.
you think maybe it's not a bad idea to have them like chill on the edge of camp while you sort of
Yeah.
question Madame Eva, but you think if you leave them off in the woods by themselves for a little bit, they'll probably be fine. You probably just get in, get your answers, and get out. Should be relatively safe. But as you're leaving, Skix, you sort of look back at the graves, thinking you heard something. You hear creaking noise behind you coming from the gallows. And as you all sort of look, where there was nothing before, now hangs a lifeless gray body. And as the breeze turns, the hanged figure turns slowly so that it can fix its dead eyes upon you. You all see just an unfamiliar Barovian, except for Skix, you see yourself hanging from there.
You guys see that? That's really creepy. It's me.
It is not Skix, it is just some random Barovian.
I'm confused because there definitely wasn't anything there before, and I'm like,
I
Yeah.
well,
cast
how did
chill
I get
touch
there?
on the corpse.
Sure. So you see a skeletal hand push out from Anton's hand, and it sort of grabs onto the shoulder of the corpse, and it rapidly melts away into nothing.
What did Skix just say when that happened? Did he just see it happen to himself? Or...
Yeah, same thing. Your feathers and armor and weapons all just sort of melted away into nothing.
Should we investigate that, or should we just say fuck it? I asked this to the group.
That was really spooky. I don't think we want to spend too much time getting off track because it is going to take most of the day to get Valak.
Fair enough.
I say, yeah, we can come back when we get them to safety.
Good point. Good point. Good point.
Has Falcon and Bane talked to us about speaking with the Vistani leader?
I've never been this far out. This is basically as far out of town as I've been in my entire life, so it's not.
So we
it's
don't
all-
know.
Well,
The rest of the group does not know what's going
I
on.
thought y'all had discussed it like last night or something.
Yeah, I had said to Bane. I think Bane brought up the idea of going and see. I think the way to get there, no one really knows except me because I'm the only one who's been this way. But the idea of talking to the Vistani has sort of crossed the parties. Like, you guys are in the know that we're going to try that. And
Yeah.
you know also that I am extremely reluctant to do so.
True. All right, let's go to the Madam's camp.
All right. So the road gradually disappears and is replaced by a twisted, muddy path through the trees. Deep ruts in the earth are evidence of the coming and goings of wagons. The canopy of mist and branches suddenly gives way to black clouds boiling far above. There's a clearing here, next to a river that widens to form a small lake several hundred feet across. 5 colorful round tents, each 10 feet in diameter, are pitched outside a ring of 4 barrel-top wagons. A much larger tent stands near the shore of the river, its sagging form lit from within. Near this tent, 8 unbridled horses drink from the river. The mournful strains of an accordion clash with the singing of several brightly clad figures around bonfire. A footpath continues beyond this encampment, meandering north between the river and the forest's edge. To give you sort of a visual of that, let me see. I assume y'all see nothing.
Black screen.
Cool.
Correct.
But if I hit this button, nope. I'll get better at this in time. Don't worry. Go here. We go here. We go off. Or I guess we'll just do daylight mode. What does that do? No, because y'all would still
black,
have vision.
But I think if you put our tokens on and make it daylight, it might just be able to see everything.
It will,
might...
but I think it'll be easier if we just do one of these, and then hit OK. Do you see anything?
Yeah, I see.
Cool.
Horses.
Horses and Vistani.
Cool.
I see both.
So yeah, you're coming in from the kind of northern side, and here
Southern
we
side,
are.
right?
Or sorry, yeah, southern side. Heading north, and yeah, there's a bunch of people drinking around a fire, and then there's a large camp, which Falcon, you're pretty sure that's Madame Eva's tent.
So I volunteer to stay with Irina and Ishmark on the edge of town and watch guard.
I round this wagon and start dancing to the music as I approach them.
One of them spots and goes, "Hey, welcome! Hey, come join us by the fire. What brings you here?"
We need to talk to Madam. Sorry, Eva or Ava. We need to talk to your madam.
Ah, of course. You're welcome to head on over or join us for a spell and tell tales. But she's right over there.
All right, I motioned the group over if they weren't already
any
here.
Of these people from the outside?
Oh, right, good call.
I'm looking around to try to see if I recognize.
Sure. Make a perception check. And Falcon, you notice you're getting a few unpleasant looks. Very much the same style wagon, very much the same style horses and clothing and stuff. Definitely the same people, but none of the same folks. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so y'all are heading by the fire or heading to Madame Ava?
We should head to Madame Ava.
Madame Ava? I tell Falcon that if he wants to stay back, he can, because this might be a strange thing for him.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to do because I feel like I should go see the madam, but I don't really want to be in the camp. But I come along.
Yeah, no one's like stopping you. They just kind of give you some shady looks.
Dirty looks, yeah.
All right.
So Mange and the two nobles are outside, and everyone else is going in.
We're all in.
So you open up the tent. Magic flames cast a reddish glow over the interior of this tent, revealing a low table covered in a black velvet cloth. Glints of light seem to flash from a crystal ball on the table as a hunched figure peers into its depths. As the crone speaks, her voice crackles like dry weeds. "At last you've arrived!" Cackling laughter bursts from mad lightning from her withered lips. She sort of motions you to all sit, and you look down. She's got like a nice table there, and she looks at each of you and says, "Skix, cursed by the storms to be a lonely wanderer seeking his people. Alton, a budding arcane scholar and a healer of the sick. Bane, a skilled smith who failed the wandering wizard. Falcon, a supplier of hope and a skilled hunter. I know there is another with you, Mange, a general reborn with the strength of the bull. I sense you have a powerful destiny about you. Shall I read your fortunes?"
I look at the group, and since no one leaves, I go.
I nod no.
I go yes, and I stare at her intently to see if she's she's just fucking around or if she's like.
Okay.
Being
She
serious.
pulls out a deck of cards. and motions you to look at the table. Do y'all see the table?
Yes.
Yep.
So we're gonna do this live. Let me go grab the deck, and we're gonna pull some cards. So
I sense a bugbear in your future.
3 bugbears,
Oh, God.
19 bugbears.
That's not bugbear.
I had it.
Running away this time.
Here it is. So common, high. So she separates the deck into 2 piles and begins to shuffle them. So shuffle this one, shuffle this one, and let me grab the card reading. Here we go. So, she draws a card from. Let me make sure this is the right deck. This is, yeah. So she draws a card from the bigger deck and says, "This card tells of history. Knowledge of the ancient will help you better understand your enemy. This card tells of a powerful force for good and protection, a holy symbol of great hope. This card is of power and strength. It tells of a weapon of vengeance, a sword of sunlight." She reaches into the other deck. "This card sheds light on one who will help you greatly in the battle against darkness. Your enemy is a creature of darkness whose powers are beyond mortality. This card will lead you to him." So, there are now 5 cards laid out on the table. Going to the first one. So the knowledge of the ancient will help you better understand your enemy. She points to the thief card and says, can I search in here? No. What is that? That's the 7 of coins.
Yeah.
What you seek lies at the crossroads of life and death, among the buried dead. Let me snag that for my notes. She points to the bishop, which will be a powerful force for good and protection, and says, that's 8 of glyphs? What you seek lies in a pile of treasure beyond a set of amber doors. And she motions to the charlatan, which you remember was the card of power and strength, telling of a weapon of vengeance, a sword of sunlight. That one, she says... Was that charlatan?
Yeah.
7 of glyphs. I see a lonely mill on a precipice. The treasure lies within. And then she motions to the ghost card. That position, you remember, she said would be would shed light on one who will help you greatly in the battle against darkness. And that would be this one. So that is the ghost card. I see a fallen paladin of a fallen order of knights. He lingers like a ghost in a dead dragon's lair. Motioning to the last card, which is the tempter, which would be the card that will lead you to your enemy. She says, I see a child of Istana. You must hurry, for her fate hangs in the balance. Find her at the lake. Nope, that's wrong. Read the wrong thing. She did not say any of those words. She said...
He's a fucking fraud.
We're just gonna reverse time for a second. That was a different future. I see a secret place, a vault of temptation hidden behind a woman of great beauty. The evil waits atop his tower of treasure.
I like that one.
Yeah, that's better. So yeah. And she says, Go now. You have what you need.
I
What
blinked a few
was
times.
thief again?
Thief.
Sure. So
Go
thief
ahead.
was what you seek lies at the crossroads of life and death among the buried dead.
It's a very
We're
maybe
going
Ella's
back
gonna
down.
go get that mayor.
We're going back down the road. That's what we're doing.
Yeah, towards the yeah.
So yeah, she says, "You have what you need. Is there anything else you ask of me?"
I explained to her that none of this makes any sense and I need some guidance. I kind of just sat down to talk, and she write a very cryptic fortune that makes no sense to me.
Um, she laughs, cackling, and says, "Oh, you know more than you know."
This was very helpful, and I get up, and then I just start to leave. The group can do whatever they want, but I'm
Yeah,
just gonna go
she
back.
she seems a little cray, but like she also seems like might know what she's talking about. It's a little hard to read.
I ask her, how much for one of your horses and a wagon?
She says, "Go ask my people. They will decide."
All right,
She
we went
motions you outside.
I leave with Bane.
I ask her if she knows of Strahd.
Yes, he comes from time to time. He was here not but a day ago. Believe he has left to seek other fortunes.
Curious.
Oh, am I still in the tent when I heard this?
Keep going now, by
Sure.
the way, Cody.
All right.
What's that?
Stratomy was the guy that tried to trick us the first time,
Yeah.
Yeah.
right? I ask her, if we kill him, do you have any problem with it?
Strahd didn't trick anyone. He asked you guys to come. The guy who gave the first
No,
letter.
no. Who's the guy in the bar?
She
He didn't
says,
give a name.
"I would not recommend you cross my people, but you do what you must."
Wait, Stratomir was just the first guy who said come for an adventure. That was
Strahd
not.
was the guy
Yeah.
with the fire. The guy with
Yep.
the bar.
Who's
did
the
not
guy in
give
the
a-
bar?
He didn't give a name.
He
He
did,
just
you
said
didn't ask his name.
Damn it. Okay.
he
never mind.
claimed he worked for Madame Eva, and he gave the thing with the seal of Strahd on it.
Yeah.
No, that's not good.
Go ahead, Cody. You kept cutting out when you were trying to say something.
Wait, he didn't say he worked for Madame Ava, did he?
He did.
I think you're
Nah, he said he
you're
was a
mixing up,
servant of the
Oh right,
Burgermeister.
mixing up the two stories.
So we like assumed he was the butler who did die.
No, so that
We
the
don't
guy
think
in
they're
the
same
bar.
person, but at
Stani,
first we
who
thought the
claimed
guy in
for-
the bar
Ah,
was
okay.
the butler.
Yeah, totally different garb and person.
Okay, cool.
Okay, I'm all clear.
So L maybe wants to haggle for the wagon. I'm
I
staying
wanna
with
haggle for
Bane,
the wagon.
sort of outside of the encampment.
Sure, let me check.
I mentioned to Anton that I have the ability to drive a cart.
So for a horse and wagon, that would be
Well, a horse and wagon from these people who probably don't want to give up the horse and wagon.
Oh yeah.
But
No, it's I mean it's we're counting for that. What is a wagon? A wagon is this many. Uh so they say one of our wagons one yeah, as you're asking a few minutes later. We could sell one for 500 gold pieces. And a horse?
horse and wagon for 500 gold pieces?
Yes.
Hmm. What do we say about 400 gold pieces?
Persuasion check. Says we could do that. He says one of my men will get it ready. Come, sit, join us by the fire. She'll tell you a tale while they prepare your wagon. Because they gotta like you realize as they go over, they're pulling out like personal effects and stuff. Like someone was obviously living in that wagon.
I tell him to wait a moment and I will confer with my party.
Oh yes.
I ask everybody who want to go in on a horse and wagon for 400 gold.
Won't
Uh,
it make it? It's much harder to defend ourselves.
Or
I am
easier.
the wagon. I'm a woodsman, so I
I say
indicate-
400 is totally unacceptable, and bring me to the person who said 400.
I introduced Bane to the person who I hailed down to 400.
You're
I've
standing.
been drinking and dancing around the campfire for this time.
Sure.
So, wait, who was it? Was it Madam or just some random person who you
No,
had?
just-
This is
a
this
guy.
is this is a guy who seemed to be a little bit older, not as old as Madame Ava, but a bit older. Seems to be
We'll
have
call him
some.
Janos.
Yeah, Giannis.
Okay.
Sure.
I go up to him and I say, I heard you just told my friend that this wagon and horse combo is worth 400 gold.
Well, I think it's worth 500, but he convinced me down to 4.
We're gonna pay 300.
Make a persuasion check.
No. This is not a persuasion check.
It starts as persuasion. It becomes intimidation and all that.
What do we see?
Oh,
17.
that's right. Your charisma.
Yeah.
He says these are our homes. We can't just go about giving one. It'll take us some time to replace, but I think 400 is still fair.
In the meantime, I'm gonna do a perception check to see if I see my dad.
Yeah, you can do that.
I do not see anything.
Yeah, you're looking through and like trying to not make eye contact with anyone,
Yeah.
and in that bit of awkwardness, don't actually spot him.
I kind of, roll up my arm and flex a little bit right in front of him, and I say, "We're going to be paying 300 for this, or we're not buying it."
Are you okay? He says, "All right, that's quite fine. Be on your way."
I take a step closer and do the same motion of flexing and just kind of looking at my muscles and
Perhaps some cape billowing.
yeah, bonus action.
He says,
cape
"Well,
below.
if you change your mind, you can come back."
I go back to Anton. I said, "We're not buying this fucking wagon."
Sticks, mange.
I'm
100 gold
cool
each, I'll
with
put in
a
100.
wagon. I don't
It's
need one.
400.
Yeah.
Is a wagon a good idea? Like, but in all honesty, we're walking.
We also get a
along-
horse.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
horse would be useful. I don't know about that.
Tommy can ride a horse.
I wouldn't. I should not be the one riding this horse. Just throwing that one out there.
All right. No wagon it is.
Yeah, and I see that Bane's pretty upset. I'm like, so what? How much does a horse and wagon usually cost?
I think it's 500, and Anton haggled it down to 400, and I sabotaged everything.
And I say, well, maybe we can still pay 400. What's wrong with that?
I don't want to. If you guys want to pay 400, you can. I'm fine walking with.
It seems like the rest of the group is not interested in the horse and wagon. We can let it go.
The horse and wagon will actually make things more difficult for us if we're in.
Not for hauling crap.
What are we hauling? We have 2 people.
Stuff we're gonna steal.
I
I
will.
turn to
I
Anton
go ahead.
and I
go
say, well, I guess everybody else is good sleeping on the side of the road in the open. At least I have a
Yeah.
tent.
I don't sleep. Okay.
All right. I thank
How mu-
her. Go ahead. Go ahead.
We're already out of the camp, right, at this point?
Yeah, you're on
Arguing
the
about
outskirts
this?
talking with Mange.
Do we want to go back to the gallows and investigate that fortune?
Yeah. Because wasn't that part of the ghost's fortune?
Yeah,
or was that
but
all part of
having fucking Ismark and Irina with us, can we? How is Irina and Ismark with a blade? Like, are they?
They're both armed.
Yeah.
You can see Irina actually is wielding a rapier, and Ismark is wielding a long sword as a short sword on his belt and has a heavy crossbow.
Heavy crossbow. Okay. So yeah, we'll. I feel comfortable with going further south, but I sort of defer to Bane. He gets to make the call.
I like. Well, my fortune was red, and I don't understand any of it. But people with smarter brains said we should go back to the gallows, so I think we should go back to the gallows.
Sticks, mange.
Yeah, that
And I
sounds-
say, this
that-
card was from a thief, right? Who's to say we don't get something stolen when we go?
If
I
he's got
agree.
valuables on him, we'll kill him and take his stuff.
I agree.
Right.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
Mange does bring up a good point, though. And it was spooky.
So Ismark and Irina are saying, Ismark says, it sounds as though this was a worthwhile trip. You gained some information. I'm not sure if we have a part to play in this, but we'll leave you to it. Yeah, so you head south. You make it back to the crossroads. And so behind that small wall, you do actually find what look to be some graves. A couple plots of graves. You count them up. There are about 11 of them there. Does anyone have a shovel?
Yes, I fucking do.
Of course you do. All right.
Okay. Hand me the shovel. Hand me the shovel.
I hand the shovel to Bane and tell him not to drop it out.
I'm just digging up graves right now. Well, yeah, you pick a grave. It's your shovel. I say pick any one of these.
I am going to ready an action to attack any undead that come out of the grave that he's digging up, or any of
As
the other
am I.
graves with
I'm
Ray
gonna
of
like
Frost.
hook
Not Ray of
Overwatch.
Frost. What's the other one? Chill Touch. Sorry.
I'm readying sacred.
Cool.
I got my crossbow out.
So yeah, first one that you pick is going to be a, let's see. Where I thought it was in here. There it is. Okay. So first one you dig up and you find some moldy bones. Second one, you dig up and you find some moldy bones. Third one, you dig up, you find some moldy bones. Fourth one, you dig up, and as you are digging, who's sort of keeping watch?
Myself.
kind
I'm
of in
not
the
aiming
back
at the
with the
graves.
two
I'm keeping
nobles.
watch outside.
Sure. So anyone who's keeping watch can make a perception check.
Not a problem.
Wouldn't Krishna just auto 16? Or no?
I
Like
just got a 21, so
Right. Like at least I'm saying, like you can't really.
It's more of like if you don't say anything and like you're walking along, you might see or notice something with your passive perception. But if you're like actively like looking out for stuff, then it would be
need to check. Okay.
perception. Yeah. Especially here, it's like you could be distracted by the digging or other things like that. But I need to check things, so we're gonna roll one of these,
7 bugbears. 7 bugbears.
and so it would be what, like, we'll do 2 more. Okay. So
Nice.
20
You're
and
drunk.
a
Go
one.
What
home.
is this?
you're fine. Oh, so then, oh yeah, these are not secret rolls.
It's better to see this 20 and 1.
All right, and then we'll just leave it not secret.
The duality of Alex's TF.
Okay.
I got a
Yeah.
question that isn't particularly relevant, I guess.
Mhm.
Does Roll20 let you fudge an open roll as a DM?
No.
I think there's a fudge button. I don't know what this does. It's 0. Okay, so that's a different thing.
Never mind then. It does not matter.
I think it's for a specific game.
well,
Yeah, so nothing happens.
Nothing happens. All right.
Yes, so you're fine.
My perception does not notice anything.
Yes.
21.
But you do finally hit a grave coffin rather than some moldy bones, and in this coffin, you open it up to find. What do you find? You find a book. I believe there's a handout for this book, so let me locate that for you all. Player handouts. I think it's in here. QRS. There it is. Sure. I'll just show to you all. So looks like this. Do you try to read it?
It's locked, apparently.
Well, the first thing is look at the gravestone. Are there gravestones here, or are they just graves?
They're just graves. The names have long faded away. But the book looks very old. It's bound in thick leather cover with steel hinges and fastenings. And the pagements and parchment look quite brittle. But it doesn't appear to be currently locked. It just has a latch.
From our previous adventure, what do I know is the range on a glyph?
Let's see. Glyph.
Yeah, I go to pick up the book, and
I'm gonna move whatever distance away
Glyph.
from it that I think is safe.
You can stick any old spell in there. Oh no, explosive runes. 20 feet. 20 feet. 20-foot radius.
I'm 25 feet away.
Okay, so y'all see Alton move 25 feet away from Skix, who's holding the book.
I'm still keeping watch. I'm not
I-
even really aware of what's
I don't know
going on.
why we're moving away, but I'm like, okay, I guess we're moving away from this book like it's a bomb. So I'm also going to move 25 feet away and hide behind Anton.
Oh, yes,
yeah, I've
that's
been
an
with the
interesting
noble,
picture.
so I guess it's just Skix up there, right?
Yeah, Ismark and Irina will also back out.
I open the book.
All right. So you see a lot of it is illegible, but several paragraphs do remain intact and readable. And so you read, I am the ancient. I am the land. My beginnings are lost in the darkness of the past. I was the warrior. I was good and just. I thundered across the land like the wrath of a just god. But the war years and the killing years wore down my soul as the wind wears stone to sand. All goodness slipped from my life. I found my youth and strength gone, and all I had was left was death. My army settled into the valley of Barovia and took power over the people in the name of a just God, but with none of a God's grace or justice. I called for my family, long unseated from their ancient thrones, and brought them here to settle in the castle Ravenloft. They came with a younger brother of mine, Sergei. He was handsome and youthful. I hated him for both. From the families of the valley, one spirit shone above all others, a rare beauty, who was called perfection, joy, and treasure. Her name was Titania, and I longed for her to be mine. I loved her with all my heart. I loved her for her youth. I loved her for her joy. But she spurned me. Old One was my name to her, elder and brother also. Her heart went to Sergei. They were betrothed. The date was set. With words she called me brother, but when I looked into her eyes they reflected another name, death. It was the death of the age that she saw in me. She loved her youth and enjoyed it, but I had squandered mine. The death she saw in me turned her from me, and so I came to hate death. My hate is very strong. I would not be called death so soon. I made a pact with death, a pact of blood. On the day of the wedding I killed Sergei, my brother. My pact was sealed with his blood. I found Titania weeping in the garden east of the chapel. She fled from me. She would not let me explain, and a great anger swelled within me. She had to understand the pact I made for her. I pursued her. Finally, in despair, she flung herself from the walls of Ravenloft, and I watched everything I ever wanted fall from my grasp forever. It was 1,000 feet through the mists. No trace of her was ever found. Not even I know her final fate. Arrows from the castle guards pierced me to my soul, but I did not die, nor did I live. I became undead. Forever. I have studied much since then. Vampire is my new name. I still lust for life and youth, and I curse the living that took them from me. Even the sun is against me. It is the sun and its light I fear the most, but little else can harm me now. Even a stake through my heart does not kill me, though it holds me from movement. But the sword, that cursed sword that Sergei brought, I must dispose of that awful tool. I fear and hate it as much as the sun. I've often hunted for Titania. I have even felt her within my grasp, but she escapes. She taunts me. She taunts me. What will it take to bend her love to me? I now reside far below Ravenloft. I live among the dead and sleep beneath the very stones of this hollow castle I despair. I shall seal shut the walls of the stairs that none may disturb me. I assume you read that aloud, Skix?
I turn to Irina and I'm like, "Hey, are you related to Tanya?"
I certainly hope not, but maybe I bear a resemblance, and that's why he's obsessed with me.
What is her name? Irina?
Her name, yeah.
I look at it and I say, Tatiana was described as a rare beauty. I think you are related to her.
Nice.
Fucking Christ.
Nice. just so I know how smooth that came out, give me a persuasion check.
What is that, dude? Come
With
on!
advantage, with advantage, with advantage.
Okay.
Because that was
What if I roll a 1?
then maybe it didn't come
You
out
get
as
two.
as good as Tommy Benjamin Tommy could do.
What
Oh
is
my
that?
God.
Ooh, okay, so it came off a little bit cringy, but like
I
she
was
still
nervous.
she still appreciated it, and she
But
kind
I was
of
nervous. I
she-
came off more nervous.
she
than,
gives
like,
you a small smirk.
Now that the book's not a bomb, I tell Bane to dig up the rest of the graves now.
all of them? There are like
Yes.
20 of them. Okay.
It'll probably take you another like hour or so.
Guys, what if it falls dark and we're just in the middle of a fucking road like
We'll
this?
camp here.
Camp here.
And I say
Cody,
that's why we should have gotten a
I
wagon.
didn't hear what Cody said, but his mouth moved on the thing.
My bad. I was eating something with crinkly packaging, so I mute myself. I agree with Falcon that don't want to.
We're really close to town, aren't we? Can't we just turn around once it starts getting dark?
Yeah, like how close are we to town, Goldie?
You could.
Hold on.
Let's pull up the map.
It's like 10 o'clock now.
Yeah.
It's like another 4 hours to the other place.
You could
We
still
got
make
time.
it. You can make it before nightfall. Yeah.
Oh, it's only
Okay,
10
okay.
o'clock? Okay, yeah. Well, do we want to dig up all the other graves or we want to keep going? I feel like we need to get our arena to about.
And I say,
I
what
want to dig up the
did the
graves.
card say we were gonna find?
What was the?
The
thief
reading.
was-
Yeah, the reading was I think knowledge of your enemy. Let me
Yeah,
double
like a guide to how to-
check. And there's quite a bit of knowledge in there, and you have that
Yeah.
now saved in your handouts, right?
Yes.
The
So-
book.
The Tome of Strahd.
Yeah, one of the amazing things about Roll20, in my opinion, is the fact that it lets me take notes for you by just hitting a button, and now it's just
Yes.
in your notes.
Right.
I don't have a really good way to show this to you, but if you remind me later, I could like write this stuff up, so you don't have to have it memorized. But specifically, that's half of what I want. I want this. She had said, this card tells of history. Knowledge of the ancient will help you better understand your enemy.
The use an executioner card.
That's
out.
certainly what this book was. The book was the answer to the card. I just want to dig up the graves and search for more loot.
So you're going to spend like an hour or so digging?
Well, if I'm not digging,
I'll dig.
Bane's digging. If Bane doesn't want to dig, we're not digging.
I will dig. I am on cloud 9 after complimenting the girl of my dreams. I'm feeling good. I'm down to dig.
All right. So you go ahead and dig. Okay. And yeah, you dig up the remaining graves. There are 11 total, and all the other ones just have moldy bones in them.
All right.
I say, now can we go? Let's go.
Back to
Let's
you
go.
Check out
into.
what was going on with the gallows again.
Did somebody draw a card on this deck?
No, it was there, and I that's what I thought you put there.
No.
Like you put the executioner card.
No, I
Yeah,
didn't.
the cards are still there for me as well.
Like,
Yeah,
I just told
I'll-
the
Yeah, I
enchanter,
can see them, and I have the option to draw them.
Yeah, let me put those away.
make more.
Where are the tokens? Macros,
Oh my God.
tokens. All right,
God, you tremendous, you.
there we go. It's enough of that. Dang it. All right.
Wait, I see. Oh,
All right. Let's
The cards
put
came back.
put the cards back. Hold on. I gotta recall them. So if I hit recall all. Actually, I probably shouldn't have done that because now we're probably missing them from the other page. But that's okay. I think I took notes. All right. Yeah. And so player knowledge, like that card reading is completely random, and so you could have a very hard game or a very easy game. So this thing that you just found, like an hour away, could have been like in Strahd's castle.
Right.
All
And
right.
it basically said he hit
It also
sunlight.
sounds like we could potentially go into Strahd's castle and not bother him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I
he's
want to
down
do
in-
that right now? Absolutely.
No.
Yeah.
We're checking out the gallows, right? That's the general consensus.
Well,
Yeah,
we're
that's
double
sort of-
checking the
that's on the way.
gallows.
Make an investigation check.
Right.
Sure. I'm not smart, so I can't do that.
I would like assistance from someone when I make my investigation
I'm all
check.
for
Who would
that,
like to
Mark.
be?
I think it'll be Skix.
I'll
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be Skix.
Skix is assisting.
Yeah.
Wait. What does that do? That gives you advantage, right?
That
Yes.
will give you advantage. That's correct.
Okay. Yeah. Let's do.
What was the total? I'm not looking.
20.
Okay. Okay, let's do some science. Give me one of 1, 2, 3, 4. One of these. And so that's gonna be this many, so that's 1, 2, 3. And then 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, and that's going to be one of these. Okay. Interesting. So underneath a little bit of dirt, you're about to sort of give up your search, and then you sort of just like push over a rock, like maybe there's some bugs under there, and you find a small bag. It is a. Let me get a description.
Bag of holding. Bag of holding.
That's me.
3.
Bag of donuts.
It
True.
is a rust-colored bag. It appears to be empty, though. Just at a glance, like it's not heavy or anything.
I turn the bag inside out.
Yeah, it's just still a rust-colored bag. Weighs about half a pound. It's quite ordinary.
Does the bag look like it weighs the proper amount?
Are we gonna do detect magic, anything like that on this?
It'll take an hour and 10 minutes. Do we want to wait an hour and 10 minutes?
Not
No.
really.
All right, I'm keeping the bag
Identifies an
Oh.
hour?
as a ritual.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I'm
that's
not
right.
burning the spell slot.
Yep. I hope you also don't have it prepared.
I do not have it prepared.
Okay.
Because I am a wizard.
So yeah, you can just
And I
note.
say, can we just take the bag? And
I
while
pocketed
you're
the bag
walking,
already.
we can
So
focus on that.
just note rust bag for now until you until we find out more about it.
All right, back on the road.
All right,
And I
let's
say,
go.
wait. As he after Anton pocketed the bag, I said, did you try and reach inside and see if there was anything in there?
I mean, I turned it inside out, and I didn't turn it right side out, so it's inside out right now.
I said, maybe there's some sticky honey, and I asked for the bag.
Sticky honey. I don't know if I trust Mage after that comment.
Yeah.
I allow him to examine the bag, but I make it pretty clear that I want it back after he looks at it.
So you
All right.
you reach into it.
I reach into it.
All right, so you reach into it, and you find the presence of a small fuzzy object.
What?
Yes.
Um,
I'm a little alarmed, but I still proceed
Oh,
and
shit,
try
I know
and
what
pull
this
out
is.
the small fuzzy object.
okay.
Fuzzy
You
object.
kind of have the feeling that you want to throw it. It just feels right.
All right.
Road.
So I take the fuzzy thing, and then I just like huck it down the path.
All right. As you do, it the little like ball of fuzz hits the ground, and growing out of it is this. You hear this roar as a big brown bear appears and turns towards you and just gives like a, and it looks to be looks like it's waiting for you to tell it to do something.
What?
I bow to the bear and I say, "Hey, come over here."
And walks over to you.
I
And I
back
start
up.
scratching it behind the ears, and I said, "Sticky honey."
Yeah, so now you have a brown. Oh, that doesn't work. It's just the picture. Yeah, you have. If you go to the stats of a brown bear, you have control of a brown bear for how long? Yeah, so it'll be here until the next. Well, yeah, we'll just it's here. You have a bear now. It's friendly to you and your companions. It acts on your turn. You can use a bonus action to command how the creature moves and what action it takes on its turn, or give it general orders such as to attack your enemies. In the absence of such orders, the creature acts in a fashion appropriate to its nature. And there's some other info that you don't know about the item yet. But yeah, this was an item on Aaron's wish list, and you found it.
Oh my
I'm so
god.
glad you picked this one, Aaron, because this was like up there on mine, but I didn't put it on mine.
An 8 as well? Come on now.
Bag of tricks.
That's amazing.
The
Yeah,
high
what roll?
roller.
Yeah. Reading it again, can you just keep pulling? Can you pull 3 animals out and just have them? Or can you only have one at a
yeah.
time? It just says this creature vanishes at next.
No, once 3 fuzzy objects have been pulled, like multiple objects. You can have 3
It's-
brown bears.
It seems a little busted. So
Wow.
for now, we're gonna limit it to if you pull another one out, the other one goes away. So
That
it's
makes sense.
yeah. So
Yeah, that seems fair.
once you identify this later, it will be a bag of tricks, slightly modified. Maybe in time you'll find ways to enhance the magic. But for now, you can pull out one creature at a time. If it dies, of course, you can pull another, or if you want to replace it, you can pull
Why the
another.
hell is an 8 a bear but a 7 is a lion?
Because
I think
brown
it's
bears
just
are
random.
stronger than lions.
Interesting.
Yeah, a bear. They're both CR1, so
Oh,
they're about
okay.
the same. But I would argue a bear is a little tougher.
I would actually argue a
Brown
boar
bear's
should be
got
tougher
19
than both.
strength.
Excuse me. This
Giant
tan
boar
one,
is tougher,
though?
actually.
Yeah.
Giant boar is much
Hold on
tougher.
a second.
Yeah, the tan one looks awful.
Like,
Weasel.
one is. Look at the variance on the tan one.
Yeah.
Axe beak.
It starts with jackal.
You.
Yeah.
All right, lads.
Let's go. We're moving down the street.
This has been a very eventful graveyard, and we start walking toward
Yeah.
where is this? Not Vistani, Velaki. We start heading toward Velaki.
Sure. So you continue on. The trail kind of goes on. With your passive perception, what's Falcon? You do notice tiny, almost looks like a very very small cart, almost like a hand pushed cart. The tracks of it are heading the same direction you are. And if can you give me a survival check?
Yeah, of course.
He still hasn't told us about the
What?
bag.
Oh
right?
my god! Yeah,
But you have no idea how long it's been since those went through. But yeah, so you continue on several miles and going up the hill, through some woods, come back out of the woods, and then you find yourself at a bridge, overlooking a waterfall, and you can see the waterfall to the west. So that's going to be over here. Y'all are on the map, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if the characters, what? Oh, there we go. You follow the dirt road as it clings to the side of a mountain and ends before an arching bridge of mold-encrusted stone that spans a natural chasm. Gargoyles, cloaked in black moss, perch on the corners of the bridge, their frowns weather-worn. On the mountainous side of the bridge, a waterfall spills into a misty pool nearly 1,000 feet below. The pool feeds a river that meanders into the fog-shrouded pines that blanket the valley. Do you head across the bridge?
I'll do a perception check. Let's see if there's anything suspicious about the bridge.
Sure.
Yeah, I sort of check out the statue.
Yeah, give me a roll, Skix, as well. So yeah, Falcon, you're looking around. You've passed through here before, but you want to make sure it's safe today. And you do pick up on those tracks just before it hits the bridge again. But yeah, it looks like the chasm, or the walls along the wall are slippery and wet. Nothing can really be hiding there easily. The bridge is slick with moisture, so you might slip and fall, but pretty much it's safe to cross. Looks like it's pretty safe. Skix, you're looking carefully at the gargoyles. The way the moss has grown, those haven't moved in a very long time. They're probably just statues.
Okay. Curious.
Okay. Castle Ravenloft is to the east, so we're gonna get the fuck out of here. So we're gonna go as fast as we can through here to the west.
Not as fast as we can, but yes.
So you
Yes.
continue on. You make it to about here. Even here in the mountains, the forest and the fog are inescapable. Ahead, the dirt road splits in two, widening toward the east. There you see patches of cobblestone, suggesting the eastern branch was once an important thoroughfare. I assume you head north, as you were just saying?
Yes.
Mm.
All right. You head towards what looks to be two big like sets of walls. It's very similar to the gates you saw earlier. So if you go back to that handout, it's pretty much that same setup. As you head towards the gate, it screeches open, letting you in. As you pass through, it closes shut behind you. But you make it past the gates without issue. You travel a little more into a more wooded area before it opens up into a more open space.
Windmill.
To the west, yes, you do notice that there is a decrepit windmill. Christian, give me a history check.
I'll just split up and look for clues.
Why am I the one doing it?
You're the only one who knows shit about this world. That's what you get for
All
making
of us can't make the check even, so.
So you heard windmill in the reading, and you're like, huh, okay, whatever. And then we've been sort of thinking like windmill, 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 and then you pass through, oh, that windmill, oh, that windmill. And you remember stories from the time you spent at Madame Ava's camp in the past, where you were told to avoid this windmill as there are dangerous creatures residing within. You also pick up that those tracks that you've been sort of trying to keep an eye on, those small wheeled tracks, they don't continue on this road. They continue down towards the windmill.
Up.
Elevation. Yes,
if these
correct.
terrain
That is
markers
correct.
are to be believed.
That's correct. Yep.
Any kind of check to see if I can cross-reference woman with the pastry cart to this? Like, do I think if it's the same kind of cart, anything like that?
Yeah, you can give me a survival check.
Such a rousing success last time. Okay.
Yeah, with that, the fact that it's gone from there to here, and the width of the tracks, you're pretty sure that woman with the cart has taken it back to here.
I take Bane aside and let him know what I've discovered.
I relay that to the group, and I explain that some weapon of great fortune lies in there, but I'm not sure we're quite strong enough yet.
Also mentioned what I saw with the woman stealing the check.
Oh, that too, yeah. Oh, but you want to mention that part too?
I mentioned that to you. You can sort of make with your just because
Okay.
we know each other forever. I tell you that.
I was listening through my familiar, and I've heard this entire conversation.
That is actually okay. So you would have.
I would have needed to do that beforehand. I realize, yes.
So yeah, you can now going forward, if you see him whispering, you're able to say if you just say Sammy, I know you've kind of zonked out and you're listening.
Mm-hmm.
Because yeah,
I'll
you've
explain.
all picked up that Falcon seems to be a pretty soft-spoken person, but seems a lot more comfortable speaking to Bane, and kind of seems to talk through him often.
Yeah. I'll explain that lady in town stole a child, believe it or not, and we believe she lives and or is bringing the child to that windmill.
I feel like we should do something about that.
What if we
especially
check it
if it's
out
a
and are
great
just
weapon?
ready to run?
I like that idea.
Yeah.
And I say, well, Skix, you can fly, right? How about you scout for us?
This can't end badly.
So let's do a dual pronged assault. We'll have Falcon stealth up, and we'll have Skix come from the sky. And they'll do some checks and let us see what they find.
How long does
that's
it
not
how long does it take to cast something as a ritual?
Casting
hour plus
time
the
plus. Yeah. Is it 1 hour? I thought it was 10 minutes. Am I crazy?
1 hour plus the casting time. Should be.
I think you're wrong. I think it's 10 minutes. Let me check real quick. So I go spell
What about-
casting.
I mean, my 5 familiar is... Oh,
Five
wait.
familiar is an
No, you're
hour,
right, you're right.
and so
Yeah,
it's an hour
I
and 10 to
have
cast
backwards.
it.
It's
Yep.
just plus 10
Oh,
minutes.
wait. Do rituals you can?
Rituals you can cast without expending a spell slot by adding 10 minutes to the casting time.
You need to have prepared it, though, if you're a cleric.
Oh, okay.
So like
right, yeah,
Toph, that's like Toph with his has a handful of spells that he casts by chilling for 10 minutes.
Okay.
I'm going
Not
to
Toph.
cast
Felix.
Tech Magic as a ritual while they're doing this then.
Okay, so you're casting Tech Magic, and Skix, you're flying over to scout the windmill. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right.
I'm gonna send the bear with Falcon, and I'm gonna sit down next to
Stealth,
Anton
stealth.
and cast Beast Sense as a ritual.
What? What? Okay.
Wow.
Can you link me Beast Sense, please? While I find this windmill. There it is. Let me move
Falcon, you
that
want
over.
to protest about having a bear try to sneak with you into the windmill?
No, I'm very confident in my ability to like blend into the wild.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, yeah. But there's a bear following you.
no, but he's not with me. He's just a bear.
Right, it's just anyone who would look out would just see a bear.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Exactly. There's no...
All right.
Yeah, it's just a bear. What does it say? Here we go.
You can just click it in
Damn
the
it.
link in D&D Beyond. Not
Oh
D&D,
yeah,
the
that's true.
roleplay.
I forgot about that.
Oh my god.
Why do you have this? Like,
That's
He's the
amazing.
barbarian.
That's part of the path of the totem warrior I picked, I think. So I can
amazing.
cast Speak with Animals and Beast Sense as rituals.
Only as
This is
rituals?
wild.
Wait, that's nutty.
Yeah, only as rituals.
Huh. Okay. So yeah, you're sitting there for 10 minutes with your hand on the bear. He looks very content, and you've got Skix is stealthing ahead through the sky, and then Falcon is
Waiting for the bear, and then I'm going to
I
start.
see. Okay. So do you all see this
oh, yeah,
map?
I cast invisibility before I start flying.
How do you get invisibility? Is that part of
He's
the
a
Twilight?
Twilight.
Oh my God! All right, y'all have a lot of tricks.
Is this on you or is it on
Bag
anyone?
of tricks.
Yeah.
Anyone.
All right.
I'll-
So,
I can
takes
cast it on
concentration.
anyone, but I cast it on myself.
So player with the Beast Sense, it says I use my action to basically see through the beast eyes. So I would assume if the bear were to attack, I would have to like back out of that and at the last second be like, "Hey, you got to attack now," and then I relinquish my control of the bear.
well, you could give it an order, like,
As-
"Hey, go up there and fight anything you see." That's not us. Or you can tell, like, what's the general order you're giving it as you scout?
Yeah, that's true. That's weird.
Because you don't get to command it telepathically. You can just sense what it's seeing. So you could say, like, "Hey, I want you to go walk around that windmill and come back to me," and then you can sort of watch the whole way.
Yeah, that's so weird. How does that stack with Bag of Tricks? So what does Bag of Tricks let you do?
It lets you just command it. So you could use your bonus action to say, "Go do this, go do
Verbally,
that."
most
Yeah.
likely.
Like the bonus
Gotcha.
action is in combat mostly.
So I can use the bonus action and I can see what it's doing with my action.
You need to
Right,
do
but-
that while we're
But
not.
yeah, it has to be near you to like get the command. It's not like you can telepathically
Okay.
command it.
Yeah, that's true. Unless I'm sitting in the middle of the field and like shouting.
So
Maybe we
Okay,
should
so
do
I can say like I can tell the bear before it starts wandering off like, hey, if Falcon's in trouble and finds an enemy, make sure you help Falcon like attack and like protect Falcon and like the rest of the group.
What's the intelligence of a brown bear?
High enough
2.
to understand.
2.
Because this is because it's a magical creature. It does know. It has a little more. It doesn't have higher int, but it will be able to understand his commands.
Because once you get starting like too complicated, then it can't do it anymore. Obviously, I would
Right, but-
assume.
Yeah.
Attack this individual seems not hard.
Yes.
right?
It also says it's friendly to your companion. So.
All right, let's see it.
But yeah, so while you're casting your spells, Skix, you see him like put a hand on a claw talon on his holy symbol and just fade from sight, almost just like with a small twinkle of light. But yeah, now you are able to fly over to the windmill. There is a door. You see the map over here?
All
Just
black.
see a black square.
All black.
Oh man, I thought I fixed that.
I'm
All right, let me
keeping
try again.
Falcon in line of sight as well as this happens.
It says
Will
dynamic
be
lighting
able
is
to-
off. Fog of
you can
war.
keep Sammy on.
Well, Sammy's on him anyway. Sammy never left.
Right.
Can you
Sammy
walk-
slept on
Can you
him.
walk through Sammy?
I can if I want to, but then
Yeah.
I can't do anything if something attacks me.
I'm watching you. I'm not even going near there. I'm watching you and the group. Like I'm Jay chilling in the back.
Yeah, I'm watching through Sammy then.
Yeah, I'm just watching the group.
Yeah, I'm doing something wrong.
See the windmill.
You do see a windmill?
I see a picture.
Yeah, I see
Oh,
a sketch of a
Perfect.
windmill.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Good. Yeah. So you can see that there is a. Let me shrink this. A door on the first level, and you can see that there are windows on the second and third level. And then, is there a window up here? There are small holes in the walls of the attic, but there's no window in the attic.
What size are the holes?
Like just enough to let light through. Like you couldn't actually see into them.
Sammy.
Hmm.
So Skix, do you check out any of the windows specifically?
Yeah, I guess I try to look at the window, third floor.
Sure. So you
Reckless.
peek inside. Dancing around a thick wooden gear shaft in the center of this cramped circular room are two ugly young women wearing silk shawls and gowns of stitched flesh. Long needles stick out of their tangled mops of black hair. The women cackle with glee. In a rotting wooden closet are 3 crates stacked one atop another with small doors set into them. Next to the closet is a heap of discarded clothing. A ladder climbs to a wooden trapdoor in the 9-foot high ceiling. A moldy bed with a tattered canopy stands nearby. And I can reveal this area for you. So that's number 3. So that's
Be
this.
right back a second.
You probably know, based on what we talked about, those little crates probably have kids in them because you see the discarded clothing. And where Bane relayed to you that the lady stole that child.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I mean, you can give me a perception check if you want to try to peek in more carefully. This is just sort of what you got from a glance.
Yeah. I'm gonna. I mean, I'm gonna.
Can't be that care. Yeah, he's invisible.
Nice.
20. And so while you're doing this, give me a stealth check with advantage, just to make sure that their passive perception does not hear the beating of your wings.
Oh,
Natural 20. Yeah, so you've practiced your silent flight, and guided by your god, you are able to move around silently. So you do notice that there are 2 children in the crates, one in each of them. As you watch for about a minute, you can see. I mean, these kids are very young. One's probably about a boy about maybe 7 or so, and the girls might be 4 or 5. But they occasionally walk over and feed them some pastries, and they're sort of just like dancing, singing, and having a good time. The women are.
Okay. I was gonna say the kids.
Not the kids, no.
Probably aren't having
The kids look terrified. You do also notice that each one has a an iron latch with iron hinges. So it doesn't actually seem to even be locked. With that 20, you can tell that you could probably even just open it from the outside.
Okay.
Open what? The window?
The cages, if
Oh,
you
okay.
if you were able to get in there.
Okay. At this
Okay.
point, they're and the ritual's done, right? Like,
Yeah, we'll say at around now. The bear, its eyes sort of flash like green, almost like a foggy eye, but like with a green shade. And Mange's eyes do the same for a moment before flicking back to normal.
all right. Well, my goal is to stealth up to the ground floor of that and get Sammy access so he or she can check out the top floor.
Okay.
Because
Yeah.
they the hole, right? Like that's.
I could just. As soon as you get to
It's
the
more of like
wall-
holes in a plank. I don't think a spider could even fit through them.
Have you seen spiders?
Yeah. Is it like, wait, how big is the spider? Is it like yay big? I assumed it was like yay big.
What the fuck does yay big mean?
Can you see my like picture?
Camera's not
No.
on.
What?
yeah, it is. I
Oh,
see
I
him.
can see your video.
I don't see the video. For
I
some
don't.
reason.
Okay.
Did you guys put like hit the gear on the top right?
Well, I mean,
go
I
all the
see
way-
Sticks and Mange. I just don't see fucking Alex.
Yeah, if you hit reconnect at the bottom, it'll probably make me show up.
Yeah, I see Alex.
At the bottom, where's that?
So you go to the gear, you scroll all the way down the bottom, and it's like the 3rd button from the bottom, and it says reconnect.
Nope. Now everybody's gone.
Yeah, but maybe they'll come up. Yeah, they're coming. They're coming.
There
There
we
we go.
go.
Sorry. How you? Show us the A bit.
Yeah, so is like yay big or is it like yay big?
It's probably
More
like,
a tarantula or a recluse.
it's definitely a larger spider.
That's what I figured. So it can actually like do stuff.
Yeah.
Looks
Can
like
I
there's
look?
crack.
I can look in these holes though. Yeah.
You could try.
All right.
All right,
I'm
well-
climbing up the side of this.
Definitely
Assume-
bring the spider over and the bear. Me and my menagerie.
Okay. So you sort of put your arm out, and the spider sort of climbs or jumps up to the wall. Yeah, give me a
I need to
stealth
do a
check
stealth
as you, and give me a stealth check for the bear mage, and give me a stealth check for the spider, Anton.
Bear
My
stealth
stealth
check.
Oh my
Meanwhile,
God,
I'm just gonna
my
check in the
roll's so
window on
bad.
the second floor.
Okay.
That's 3.
Ah, crap.
It's pretty good.
Is there an easy way to do this? No, there is not an easy way to do this. So
You
just
can-
D20 plus 2.
Well, you can add the spider to your character sheet.
Yeah, but I can't just like click.
The spider's helping me, right? I get advantage for the stealth check.
No, you're both individually trying to stay as quiet as you can.
20. I clicked twice.
Okay. So yeah, as you're sort of getting ready to sneak around the outside, Aaron, did you roll for the bear?
Oh,
Oh, all right. Let me roll for the
22.
bear.
Sorry.
Yeah.
That's what it should be. There's a stealth
Okay.
button. I'm just fucking blind.
So you and the bear are about to like go separate ways, but you picked the wrong way and sort of like cross into each other, bump into each other for a second, then
Okay.
listen carefully. I mean, the bear doesn't care. He's just following orders. He just kind of walks past you, like, trying to like get out of the way of the bear and sort of like stomping on your feet. And so you're listening carefully, and you hear, "Is someone there? I think we have guests." You hear someone starting to walk towards the door.
Well, I'm gonna fucking book it back.
Okay.
I'm scared.
So you're running up the hill.
I've at this point, Sammy is on the construct, right?
Sure.
Yes.
Okay, I'm booking it back to the party because I'm scared. Well, I'm trying to sneak back to the party.
Are you sneaking or are you running? Sneak is at half
Uh,
speed. Run is at double speed.
I mean, I'm just trying to hide out of vantage, actually. Like, out of it.
There's an
like that.
action for that.
I like that idea more.
I'm trying to hide.
Yeah. I mean, you can try to like drop prone and like by some of the brush.
I mean, he could just
Sure.
go around the fucking
I'm
building.
going around the
together.
back of the woman. Like, I'm just, like, trying to get away from the front door because that's where they're coming to.
All right, give me a second stealth check to see if you can
Oh,
manage.
Sammy can't help me with this, right? 'Cause
No.
No.
Do I get advantage, you said?
No.
Well, we'll
And then
see.
where's
Well,
Sammy
okay.
going?
Thank God.
And where's Skix?
Sammy's going to check out those holes at the roof.
Sure. Skix, where are you? Did you check out the second story?
I'm trying to check out the windows of this.
Cool. So let's
I
do
sort
second
of-
story while that all is happening.
Was trying to be quiet.
I rolled a
when the
23,
lady started.
So,
Okay. So you heard this. I guess we'll say this is happening about simultaneously. So you're peeking into the second room as they're like about to start bumbling into each other. But in here, you see a haggard, heavy-set old woman with a face as wrinkled as boiled apple sweeps the floor, pushing around a few old bones and stirring up a cloud of white dust with her broom. She wears a blood-stained, flour-caked apron. A long, sharp bodkin impales her bundled-up mound of gray hair. The dirt-caked windows allow very little light to enter this 8-foot-high chamber, most of which is taken up by a large millstone connected to a wooden gear shaft that rises through the ceiling in the center of the room. A stone staircase continues up towards the sound of loud cackling. And you do notice that at that moment, you hear everyone downstairs. She like perks up, puts down her broom, and says what she said, like, "Oh, I think we have visitors," and begins to walk down the stairs. And you look down and see, like, the bear and Falcon bumbling around, and then Falcon like takes 3 quick jumps and like finds a bit of brush and just like goes prone in the brush. And the bear just kind of just walking around the back, trying not to be loud, but is loud. So Mange, you're seeing like the view, and you hear that the woman is coming downstairs, and she opens up the front door and looks around. Everyone who's not over here, give me a stealth check as y'all are sort of like peering from a nearby hill or behind some nearby trees.
Oh fuck.
I'll leave
I-
I'll leave the two NPCs out of it.
I
for
am
now.
not in view.
Oh yeah, you're
Because
probably
I had to.
yeah, you're right. You're good. So it's just gonna be Bane and just
Wait,
Bane.
I was guarding L's body.
Yeah. Oh, so you're not looking at all over by
No,
the.
no, no. I was
Okay.
guarding his body because he's warging right now, right?
Sure.
Like he has no control over his body.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Mange is doing a similar thing, I think. Is that how that works?
Yeah,
warging,
I
he's
sat
warging.
right next to Anton.
Okay. So we'll
So
say we'll say all of you are kind of out of range. So yeah, she looks around. Let me check one thing because I just realized something interesting. So Mange or Skix, you're sort of like looking down at this, like hoping she doesn't spot anyone. Okay. And so she's gonna take a look around. I mean, there's no way she's gonna spot you, but D20.
20.
rolls a natural 50 somehow. Spots invisible flying person.
I'm like hiding in the bush or whatever.
Flies on
Uh,
power lines.
Oh fuck.
So Falcon, you rolled a 23, you're good, and then the bear rolled a 13 though, and she kind of looks over the side, looks down at the tracks, and says, "Come out now, dear. Do you have some business?" The
Guys,
bear,
what are we gonna do with the
What does the bear do?
the bear's just
bear's gonna keep doing bear
comes around the back, looks at her, and just starts like walking up the hill. And so she looks around and says, "Oh, guess there's no one there," and she shuts the wooden door. Skix, you're just trying to like hover in place quietly, I assume, and then she kind of walks back up the stairs and goes back to sweeping.
All right.
The bear walks up the hill and goes over to Mange and plops himself down next to Mange. What's
Scratches
Sammy
the
doing?
bear behind the head, and I'm like, good job, good job.
I follow the bear away, like I'm trying to leave.
Give me another stealth check as you try to peace out. No, you're prone on the ground. This is the danger zone.
You closed the door.
Yeah, but she was listening a moment ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? Are you happy? Yeah.
Yes,
There's
because
my
that's a very good story. You're like, I'm not fucking this up again. And so as the bear's going by, you just sort of like dart behind it, and you're moving in tandem with the bear, just
That's what I was trying
making
the
sure
first
to
time when I ran into it.
yeah, to fully have your view obscured. So anyone looking out the window is just going to see a bear moving by. And in fact, Skix, you're freaking out for a moment because you look down, you're like, okay, he's over there, bear's moving, look back, and you don't know where Falcon is right now, but you know the bear made it back.
Okay. Yeah, I start to fly back as well.
Okay, what's Sammy doing?
I'm looking in the holes at the top of this building now.
Give me either a dex check to squeeze through or just a perception check to try to peek through.
I'm gonna peek through, then try to squeeze through.
Sure to do both, yeah.
Is there a perception button? Pass perception 10, dark vision 30 feet, blah 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 blah. No.
And there's no
So I'm just
windows
gonna roll
on the first
wisdom.
floor?
Sorry?
On the ground floor? There's no windows on the ground.
No.
Okay.
I don't think so. No.
Sammy sees nothing.
That's for perception, yeah.
Wait, would it be my perception
No.
or Sammy's perception?
Sammy's. Because you're limited
Okay.
or enhanced by their perception.
All right, dex check. No, it's a 1. And we're gonna dex check to try to squeeze through.
Sure. Yeah, so Sammy tries to push their way through, and it looks like it's just barely enough to let the light through, but Sammy can't get through without.
Hold on.
Mhm.
Why would I need a perception check to see what the room looks like?
Because it's like literally just a sliver that you'd have to like be able to find a spot where the wood isn't like in such a way where it's obstructing your view.
Yeah, but all I need is like an inch hole.
Yeah, there's not even an inch. You're trying to squeeze through like an eighth of an inch or
No,
a
to
sixteenth of an inch.
see through.
Right. But
Okay.
I'm saying there's like almost no room. If you were inside it, you'd probably it'd almost look like a dark room with just like slivers of light coming in. Just barely.
All right, so we're gonna return to the gang and let them know what we saw. Can anyone in the party kind of do history checks to sort of see if they recognize that kind of thing? Like, hat comes to mind, player knowledge, right? But I don't know if
Yeah, so given the description of, hey, I found some kids and they're feeding them stuff, yeah, everyone can give me a history check if you are interested in knowing what the heck
Can
is
we
going
get
on here.
advantage because we're from here?
Nah.
Okay.
I guess, yeah, nah.
I mean,
Even
have you
I.
ever seen that lady before? And
Okay. I've
Uh,
seen her before.
yeah.
What? Oh. Is that the same lady who was pushing the cart?
You didn't see her because you were hiding.
Right,
Well,
right, right, right.
I'd say with your stealth, you were actually able to like put yourself in a way where your eyes were visible, and yeah,
Right.
it was the same woman.
Okay.
So what we got a 5, an 18, and an 8.
I'm still looking
So
at you,
And a
Sammy.
16, yeah.
uh, Bane, you have heard tales of magical beings who are evil deal makers. They are known for creating. They are very intelligent and make deals with mortals who show them respect and are willing to kind of treat them well. They're very knowledgeable and are happy to sell their knowledge. But usually their bargains are particularly dangerous. You saw in your book that a deal with a hag could be a way to great power, but no one who's ever taken a deal with a hag has found it to be worthwhile.
So the hags are these things of great power.
Yeah,
These sort of.
and I think with that check, Mange, you as well, you know that. You both know that they love the macabre, and I mean that fits based on the description that they like. Um, you also, Mange, you would know from your military history as well that hags have an interesting organizational structure. They often will form like contracts with each other, and they're very careful about not crossing into each other's territory unless they have joined a coven. As a coven, they're magically stronger. They gain additional powers together. So if this is a hag, a group of them is something you would not cross. Like you would march an army around a hag's territory. If there's a coven of hags, you would not even dare to go through it. So this is very risky. You think you're going to need to train up, find help, maybe get some more magic to you, but you think you don't know how these two new fighters in your party are. Maybe after testing their skill again, you'll feel like it's a wise strategy to come back.
Okay. So it seems like these are
Okay.
pretty tough. We have this vague inkling that there's a sword buried here, though, right? Like that was sort of the.
Yeah, this is one of the few windmills you can think of that still stands. You in your exploration haven't really come across any other ones.
Okay.
I'm gonna have Sammy go around to the other side of the windmill where the sails are.
Sure.
I'm just gonna go right in where it attaches.
Like the part where it's spinning.
Yeah.
I like that. We'll say that you're able to go into there and you find yourself right in the attic. So within the attic, like I'd said earlier, you do find some small slivers of light coming in. Maybe there would have been one that you could fit into, but this was a much easier way in. And where the heck is... Here it is. I skipped an area, didn't I? No, I didn't. I did.
I mean, we haven't seen the first floor, so.
yeah.
Yeah. But the attic level, yeah, you've reached the windmill's peak, a domed chamber filled with old machinery. There's not much room to move around. Light slips into this attic through small holes in the walls. You do find Sammy sort of looks around and sees a few abandoned birds' nests, and in one of them, you see a... Let me make sure I'm getting this right. Where is it? you find a longsword hilt sitting in one of the nests.
Hmm.
Yep.
How high is the attic floor?
Compared to the rest of the building, or the
Yeah,
floor?
compared to the ground floor.
Say
Or
like,
is each floor like 8 feet high?
no, I think they're, judging by the stairs, it's probably what, like, we'll say first floor is 10 feet, second floor is probably another 10, third floor is probably like 8, and the fourth floor is probably like another 8, so 10, 20, 16, 36-ish to the top. It's gotta be taller than that. How tall are windmills?
Depends on the windmill.
Yeah, how tall is
Pretty
a
tall.
windmill?
Modern ones, I give it a couple 100 feet.
Guys, I don't want to scare
Yeah,
you. I
this
think
is
I'm
an old
making a deal with these hags.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Industrial wind turbines, they are 328.
What did
But,
you
like,
say, Tommy?
I think I'm gonna make a deal with these hags.
This
Oh,
is a
no.
Smaller ones are like
small medieval windmill,
Irene.
though. Yeah, this is a small medieval windmill.
Yeah, how tall is a medieval windmill?
And given how the windows are sized and the door is sized, like, if we're just going by the picture.
Yeah, I'll just say it's like about like, yeah, like 60 feet tall, maybe. Why?
I'm just thinking, how much can you carry, Cody?
I don't know, like 100. It's a little shy of 200. I think it's 190.
You can't fly with that, though, I don't think.
He can fly with his carry weight.
Yeah.
In theory.
I mean, I can fly like better than I can walk.
Got you, okay.
How do I get out? So, team meeting. If you get me close enough, while I'm looking through Sammy, I can Misty Step into the attic.
Don't you need line of sight and line of effect?
No, I just need to see it.
Okay.
How do you get out? How are you getting out?
I don't know.
Wait, sorry guys, my audio cut out. Could you start over the? I just heard if you get me.
L can.
If
like,
you get within 30 feet of the attic, I can teleport into the attic. I don't know how to get out, though. Team, do you have any
I
ideas?
turned to Anton and I'm usually not the one to say this, but this is not a good idea.
That's why it's a
Mage
great
just
If it was
idea.
told
just one
us.
of them,
Yeah.
I'd storm the windmill now and take them down. That was our one chance when we
I'm
had
not
the
fighting
one
them.
separated with the cart.
I'm going to
3 of them
teleport
together?
in, grab the sword, and teleport out.
How are you teleporting now?
Can you tell it?
If you can't get out, they're gonna get you. They have very crazy magic there.
We'll be no closer to getting the sword.
Wait, I have an idea. I'll
Oh.
distract the lady at the front door with conversation while you go around.
I still have no idea how to get out.
You can't teleport out.
I could teleport out 30 feet to a place I can see, which is midair.
Do that and they'll catch you. Do that and they'll catch you.
How tall? How much damage do I take from falling 20 feet?
2d6.
You're fine.
You probably want like a some sort of feather fall item or something like that. Player to help you out there.
I wanted one of them,
Just
and I
poof
took it
out the
during
window and
spellbook
feather
because fucking
fall.
Alex scared me. I would have had one.
What about your billowing cape? Do you think
No,
that
that
would
doesn't help.
How much health do you have?
20.
So you need to take 40 to actually die. If you take like 35, you'll be fine.
But that also makes a ton of noise.
Yeah, but
It's
once he has the
over
thing,
at
we
that
just book
point,
it.
you just
'Cause I'm gonna be sweet talking the lady at the door. Is my idea here.
No.
Well, you guys.
They'll never know we were here.
Yeah, I like this idea actually. I'm gonna.
We
go
will literally die.
No. Worst case scenario, I just book it. She's not. We'll be fine.
No. You don't talk to them at all. Nobody sees anything.
And Mange turns to Bane and is like, "Have you seen magic? Have you seen how far magic can travel?" Doesn't matter how fast you run, it's gonna get you.
No, I know, but I'm so charming that I think I can make this work.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I just kind of
Then
face bomb.
I just turn to the two nobles and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna get them out of here so they're not killed by this.
Does anyone have a ladder?
I'll leave the bear with you guys for protection.
They totally
not
won't know
allowed.
it's
Actually, no, I like the bear. I'm taking the bear with me.
Okay, perhaps we should come back.
We should
windmill
100%
another
come
time.
back.
Oh, I think I could do this, though.
I really
Okay,
want to make a
here's-
deal for this
Here's
sword.
what we're doing when we get back. I fly you over, hang the rope down, you teleport in, Mission Impossible style. You teleport out and grab the rope, and then I fly away.
What are we gonna do with the sword if we get?
Use it.
We'll have it.
Okay.
Wait, Skix, you can carry him over?
Well, how much does Anton weigh?
175.
No, a naked
Okay,
Anton.
we would both need to, like,
Sorry,
remove
170.
everything we have. 175?
170.
170. Okay, I can keep my armor. 13.
Well, how much does the sword weigh?
Longsword.
The
5
shadow
pounds?
spike I have is 3 pounds.
Oh, okay, 3 pounds.
Guys, I really think I can make a deal with these hags for that sword.
I don't
That
think
is the
it's-
option that I like the least.
Yeah.
I prefer to just leave.
All right, that's fine. Then I can distract. Here's what's gonna happen. You guys do your thing. If it starts going south, I will just go talk to her at the door like a normal person, like a lost person or something.
Okay.
I want to buy you some
Hold
more.
up. Oh, wait. How big's the gap in the
Bear
front of... Hold on, how big's the gap that the windmill fucking axle goes through?
So I guess the axle would have to be like probably like 3 inches in diameter, and then it's probably like 4 inches in diameter, and you're able to like run across the top. So like an inch of free space in there.
How wide's that sword?
I mean the hilt. It's literally like goes up like this, and then has like a hilt like this, and so the hilt would be probably like
My
4.5
thing's all
inches
fucked
wide.
up again.
If you
Okay.
turn it horizontal, though, Alex, like you try to align it with the gap.
Yeah, there's no way it would fit through that gap.
Lance, I think we need to come back another time.
Fine with me.
I mean,
You know what we
I
do?
trust Maine because he told me all these things about how scary hags are, and I am not a big fan of us trying to.
Yeah.
Wait, I could just teleport to the roof of the building and then get picked up again by Skix.
Can you
Mhm.
see the roof of the building? from there?
I'd have Sammy walk outside and then maybe we'll see the roof of the building.
How are you getting in? Or can you teleport twice?
You can teleport in and then teleport out.
I'm talking, yeah.
What did Sammy say about the general? Like, what did the rooms seem to be in disuse?
Bird's nests.
That top one seemed to be pretty much in disuse. Yeah,
Wait, that's amazing.
the
I
other
like
ones
that.
though were not.
You pick
All
it
right, we
up.
definitely need to keep the hag from the top floor, though.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. I go to the front door and like just
No, no,
We
no.
should send the bear.
What if we have the bear maul on the door while this is all
thinking.
going on?
I think she'll recognize the bear, and she might take. The bear might not survive, but
Mange has 3 a day. I think he'll be okay.
We don't know that yet. We just know I pulled a
Yeah,
bear out of
it's
a
true.
bag.
Wait, I like this.
All right. Decision time. Are we doing the insane thing and probably dying? Or not?
You're not gonna die if you just send the spider and teleport in, hold
Spider's
the
in
sword,
already.
spend the spider out, and teleport
literally the only person who will die is you. No one else is going in. Skix might, maybe, but like, I'm keeping watch.
Yeah, let's do it.
I still
I'm
have detect
down.
magic going. We're gonna do it. I have
Yeah.
detect magic going still for at least a couple like minutes left.
But
Right?
it would come from you, right?
Yeah. I'm dropping my connection with Sammy.
Okay.
I'm looking at the tower. Do I see anything?
Just looking at the tower from here.
Yeah. Peer over the edge of the hill and look at the tower.
Let's see.
Mange is like advocating to the party to at least drop off the nobles in the village and then come
I'm
back.
staying with
Let's
Mange
check
with
the
the
map and
nobles. We're
check
kinda
the map
staying
and see how far away it is.
I'm in
Well,
the-
y'all don't
I've
have a
only got,
map yet.
I have like half an hour left of invisibility. Let's do.
Let's do it. Yeah, let's make use of it.
This is gonna look hilarious with you being invisible.
Yeah.
All right, so Mange scouts a spot like off in the woods with a pretty good vantage point and was like, "Look, I hope you guys know how to get to town. We're probably not coming back." And then he like pops up the tent and like leaves it for them.
I mean,
Like,
you
this is
and
gonna
I.
take like
Oh,
1 minute.
well.
Just stay right here.
Yeah, we should be there. Like the only person who should go is the bear should go, Skix and L go.
Well, so if the hag starts hearing stuff and comes to the front door, are we gonna have the bear there, or should I be there?
The
The
bear
bear.
should be there,
The
but you
bear.
should sort of be enraged to be like, "Oh God, that's my bear."
No. Forget that. It's just a wild bear. And
It's
trying
just
to
a wild
attack the
bear
wall
at
'cause
the
it's
door.
hungry.
Yeah,
It's
okay,
hungry.
I buy that.
Fine, I'm hiding behind a wall. That's fine. I'm just standing behind a wall, not moving.
Okay.
Oh God, this is.
I remove
All
my
right, so
shit.
Mange
Skix, let's
tells
go.
the bear to walk near the windmill, and if the door opens or if the bear sees a hag, to go attack any of the hags.
As you're walking forward, you do notice through the bear's eyes over to the side, which Skix you would have also noticed, but I only just noticed it. There's a bunch of ravens sort of circling around in the sky around a series of 4 squat megaliths over at the edge of the forest. And one of the ravens comes over and lands at the door and is just sort of watching y'all.
Does the raven have magic?
Ravens are bad.
It's too
Ravens are bad.
far from you.
Like tribal, not tribally. Like I know I have knowledge both from like the woods and from growing up here that ravens are not good.
It does start to hop about and sort of squawk at the bear. Seems agitated. You can make a Mange. You can make an insight check if you want. Where's the is the aerial squad going in right now too, or is it just the
No,
bear?
we haven't gone yet.
Okay, Mange,
We set the bear
Mange,
up.
make an insight check.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's mad. That's a mad bird. That's all you know.
This is sounding like a worse and worse idea as we go.
Agitated.
I'm very down.
Yeah. So the bear is doing what? Gonna knock on the door?
No, it's gonna try
No,
to
the
rip
bear's
door
just like
off.
wandering around, and the bear's wandering around, and if the door opens, like if the bear sees a hag, the bear is gonna attack a hag. It's just like kind of wandering in the area.
No, the bear's a
towards the windmill.
distraction.
Cool. So you've ordered the bear
Okay.
to attack any hag that shows up. All right.
Abort! Abort!
No,
Aborting the mission.
No, dude, it's
You-
fine because if the door opens, the bear will just distract whatever comes
Bear
out.
should not attack anything. The hag will vaporize.
You also don't know that. You know the bear is walking towards the door. So
No,
Skix, Alton,
no.
what are you doing? And the bear's now walking sort of around, wandering.
I'm aborting the mission.
Why?
We have no
Why?
distraction anymore.
I will literally be the distraction. I start walking to the hag
Also,
door. I start
like-
walking to the front door. I start walking to the front door.
All right.
I take my pack off. I say, Anton, are you ready to go?
I'm walking to the front door slowly as this is going on, so it's really
Oh,
happening.
God.
Bane, give me an insight check as the raven sort of jumps about.
He should get advantage because he grew up here and he knows about ravens.
It's mad. It's a mad bird.
That's fine.
Yeah, also like player, I don't think I ever could have commanded a bear to walk up and like knock on the door like
No,
Yeah.
Yogi
just try
Bear.
to fucking attack the door.
It's fine. I'm walking the front door. Don't worry. We're gonna be
Cool.
fine.
All right. So you're walking Skix, your aerial with
Yeah, we're going.
some
We're
rope.
going. Let's go. Let's go. We're going. Up we go.
Okay. Yeah. So
We're gonna
you're
go come down
flying
from above.
up to the top. As you're sort of halfway to the door, you see the door open. I guess the bear is gonna notice that. But the hag, or the old woman, we should say, is looking over at you and says, it is a visitor. Welcome. Is this your bear? Oh! As the bear sort of charges up and begins attacking the woman. So let's go ahead and roll initiative for everyone, including the bear and Sammy.
Nice.
And
Can I five head this and attempt to attack the bear like I've been tracking it and trying to save
I don't
the
know. It's time to roll initiative as the bear is bounding towards this woman.
hag? Oh no, it's not.
It's still an 8.
You gotta click on your token. Oh wait, I gotta give you. Hold on, don't roll initiative yet. Then me
Coming to this?
let me get
Sorry.
some tokens. We'll put everyone on the initiative, and then you can decide if you're acting or not on your turn, or you might say you don't know what's going on yet.
I mean, everyone in the front of you Strahd isn't even attacking. They're just gonna be doing their subterfuge shit.
The stealth. Are we
Yeah.
just the
All right,
I'm
let me get a bear token.
gonna
Let it be
attack the
known that
bear.
I tried to abort this mission.
I'm
I,
gonna attack the bear.
I never want.
I hope Mange will understand. I am gonna attack this bear and then try and talk to the hag. I hope she understands. I hope you Mange
That's
understands.
not gonna work.
Let me get a bear token. That's a bear rug. That doesn't help.
Yeah.
Oh, sick. All right, there's our bear. Let me give this control to Mange. So Mange, should have control of the bear. Let me
Yep.
actually just give it a name. So, bear. Okay.
Bear.
So roll for the bear. I will roll for the raven pieced out towards like northwest, like Valaki-ish direction.
Did you see my 19 here, Alex?
We can't click on our tokens right now.
Really?
Oh crap! I didn't click the person. Okay.
No, I cannot click on my token.
I'm keeping
What?
this.
Okay, Aaron's is
Yeah,
definitely
I can see
wrong.
the labels for Skix and Falcon, but not for.
Yeah, the controlled by has got all reset. So Anton goes to Anton. Tommy goes to. Oh yeah, this is the wrong set of tokens. I didn't update these. This would be Bane. As you see, the token's name is still Tommy, not Bane. Skix would be controlled by Skix. That one should be right.
Slightly better.
And then Falcon should be controlled by Falcon.
Can you give me my 19, Alex? Because
Roll again.
Yeah,
and we'll change
just
it.
roll again.
sure.
In fact, you can
I
change it.
don't know how to do it for the bear, but the bear got a 10.
Thank God I got my old one.
Can
Are
you?
we not going to do the whole minions go after the person thing that we?
We'll switch it up from time to time. But for your familiar, in this case, just roll it separate. It'll be more fun. Be more chaos. So
That is what we wanted because we did this.
yeah. Can I not?
The spider is not on the board either. The spider doesn't need to be though. The spider's not going to be doing shit. So.
Yeah, it's
Well,
just
no,
giving
that's
you
not
vision.
true.
Isn't it just giving you vision?
What's the initiative bonus on a bear?
I don't think there's any bonus. It just for a brown bear, large beast on a line, it doesn't tell me I have an initiative bonus.
Okay, what's its dex?
Zero.
Plus zero.
Plus zero.
It's plus
Okay,
zero.
and then what'd you roll?
initiatives plus zero.
10.
Okay, so 10 for the bear. And then this lady, this kind lady, is there. Oh, she ready. All right, who are we missing?
Was she surprised by the bear?
Did
No.
you roll a 22?
Yeah.
Oh.
The bear is bounding forward. So we're gonna put her kind of here-ish. This is gonna be a little weird. We're just gonna,
Yeah, it's like 3D.
cause
like,
yeah. So Bane's like here. Skix, you're floating over here with
No.
Anson.
We're coming in from above the building.
Yeah, but you're trying to get there. So like you
No,
you
we
were
just
probably moving
gain
at the
height
same.
and then come in from above.
Yeah. And then Mange, you're hiding off somewhere. Is that correct?
Falcon are like
yeah,
not
I'm
even
back. I'm in back by the nobles.
Okay.
Where I set up the tent.
So
in the
you're
woods.
just here. You can hear the conversation over the wall.
Yeah,
But this
I can basically see and hear it through the bear's eyes.
sure.
We're coming in from
Um,
above, out of sight of the door. Would be my intention. At least.
Sure. Okay, so
we
say
can't
you're
see
not
this shit with the bear.
Okay. Then where is this lady? Oh, I must have closed it. All right. So for her, I think she has stats. Where's old woman stats? Okay. So she is going to reach out a hand. This will be fun. What's the AC on the bear?
11.
11.
Make a dex save for the bear.
You can just click on the
So the woman sees the bear coming and goes, "Oh no!" Puts her hand out, and a stroke of lightning, 100 feet long and 5 feet wide, blasts out towards the bear. With a 12, That is not going to be enough to beat her DC. So the bear is going to take 29 lightning damage.
It's not dead.
It's not
It's got 5 HP.
It's not dead.
All right, so the bear is still bounding forward. Falcon, you're not doing anything. Let me know if you want to, though. Skix, you have now flown far enough that you are directly above the windmill, and Anton is pretty much on the roof. We'll say that's your turn. Bane, what are you doing? The bear is charging this defenseless old woman. Defenseless.
Can I charge and make like a feint attack on the bear, like where I don't actually try to like kill
Fuck
it,
that.
but I can do a
Just
swing
kill
at
the
it?
bear.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm asking
yeah,
if
yeah,
that's even possible. I don't know
Yeah.
from a gameplay perspective.
Yeah. Why don't we?
If it's not, I'll just swing and kill the bear. I'm just curious if that
No,
was
you
even
could
a
you could
thing.
pretend to attack the bear.
You'd have to make a deception check.
All right, I'm gonna actually swing at the bear.
Roll to hit. Roll to hit the bear.
Oh, did it not go?
No.
No.
9.
I believe
You
their
don't hit
AC
the
is a
bear?
10, right?
A 9 does not hit the bear.
Beautiful. So I
Okay.
swing at the
The
bear.
bear looks over at you and roars in anger. But the bear has clear orders and is going to continue on. Technically, you can make an op attack if you want, Bane.
No,
Okay.
no. I don't know. How.
So, the bear, roll an attack roll with the bear against this lady.
All right, I get 2 of them.
All right, a 21 hits, a 7 does not. So it gets a big slash across her arm, the one that she was just putting down as the lightning went out. Give me a damage.
All right, so the first one was a bite. So the bite
Oh, nice.
landed, and then the slash missed.
Sure. So the bear bites down her hand that the lightning came out of.
Brave bear.
6 piercing damage.
Cool. You actually are surprised she barely flinches at that. It's almost like this doesn't hurt her very much. But so she sort of shakes the bear off with a terrifying amount of strength. The bear almost like it got like picked up for a second. So that's gonna be Anton.
Okay, I'm looking through the eyes of my spider. I'm misty stepping into the attic as close to that sword as I can.
Sure. I forgot to reveal that area, but we'll just reveal this for now. So Anton, you are up here, and you are right next to the sword. You grab it, and you now have it in your grasp.
That's not. Let me just double check something real quick. I
Sure.
don't think that's quite done. What do I have to do this?
Well, I dropped you, so you could just teleport in.
I already teleported in.
Oh.
Communicated of valley. Actions here. Wait, I don't have to. Oh, I get to just play the familiar on my familiar's turn, huh? Okay, good. That's my turn.
Oh yeah, you just have the familiar go now since we forgot to roll it. So
Yeah.
what do you
Well,
want her to do?
I drop the link. I grab the sword. I use my action, which I haven't used yet, to reestablish the link, and I tell my familiar to go outside to the roof.
So yeah, with a dash, we'll say no problem, can get onto the roof.
Okay. And that's my turn. I'm just in the attic.
All right. Mange, any changes to your plans? So you're still just watching the bear.
We really don't want to fight these people.
I think I'm gonna actually
I'm
die.
just watching the bear right now.
I think you're gonna die.
I think I'm gonna die.
Yeah,
I told you not to do it.
And
I really think we
then-
should just.
Not much I can say to it. Because I can't give it any commands. All I can do is watch the bear or not watch the bear. Too far away. So that'll end my turn.
Okay. But yeah, y'all heard footsteps as soon as the fight broke out. The women upstairs are heading downstairs. Is your best guess as to what's going on?
Oh fuck!
But yeah, this woman is going to reach out with her hand and just claw at the bear. No. Yeah, we'll do that. No. Yeah. So her form nah, never mind.
Slurs.
She's just gonna she puts her hand out. It looks like a claw is coming out, but out of her fingers, 3 darts of arcane force fly out and strike the bear for 12 damage.
God.
All right,
no.
the bear is toast.
All right. And so she turns to you and says, "Is this your bear? What is this?"
Actually,
And-
no. My hunting party has been tracking this bear. It's been killing a lot of the game in the area.
Make a
So we-
deception check while Skix, it's your turn.
Fade, we're all counting on you.
17.
That's pretty good.
Uh-oh.
What are you doing, Skix?
He's waiting for me. That's what he's fucking doing.
Fuck it. I'm casting guiding bolts.
What do you?
What?
Why?
Carry him
Why?
down.
Oh,
You have
no.
to carry him down.
First of all, you can't see her
Oh yeah.
Oh, if I can't see her, then
because
You
you're
gotta
on
carry
the
him down.
you're on the opposite side
You're
per
right,
per
you're
else.
right, you're right.
We're
Okay,
just trying to
I'm
leave.
just hanging out. I'm just hanging out.
All right, then.
Wait.
You're gonna go to the roof where Sammy is. He's gonna go where Sammy is. You're gonna pick him up and leave.
I cast. No, never mind. I can't see. So
Yeah, we're on the other side. We're on the sail side of the windmill.
So Bane, while you're saying that, she sort of seems to nod, but it is your turn if you want to do something very quickly.
Can I just make like a check, like a fucking, not like a combat check, like a perception or insight? Can I just make one of those without alarming her?
To see like what? Like to get a read on her read of you?
Yes.
Yeah, give me an insight check.
And that won't like spark her to be fucking furious with me, right? It's
No,
just,
no,
like,
no, no.
looking
You're
at
just
her.
you're just trying to read her
Yeah,
expression.
yeah.
That's
I'm gonna
insight.
make an insight check.
Yeah. You aren't sure, but she may. You think she might believe your story.
Okay.
So you can probably start acting like it's real and be okay.
Okay.
But that's
I
gonna
asked
be.
her, do you want me to clean this up, like move this thing, or you want to take care
Have
of
the
it?
bear, like take the body.
So while you're asking that, Anton.
I misty step to the roof where Skix is waiting for me.
Cool. Make an acrobatics check to safely land on the dome-shaped roof.
Or he'll be fine.
It's not hard. It's like a 12.
All right, don't tell me that, Alex.
Oh,
There it is. So you kind of, I mean, you're very, very acrobatic, very good at balancing from your years of being on a ship. So you land without issue, and there's a rope waiting there. Was that what we had discussed?
I think Skix is just
yeah,
gonna
Skix
grab
just
me.
carrying. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna grab him.
Cool.
The rope was before we realized.
So Skix, you see Anton has arrived. Mange, no, your bear's dead. Are you just you're good?
Yeah, so not to throw a wrench in this, but the bear technically disappears when it hits 0 hit points.
That's true. So yeah, you say, "Do you want me to clean this up?" And then you turn, and the bear just fades away.
I look
I mean,
like I look
wonder
very
with
confused and like
the
what
magic-
the fuck?
Cool. With that, give me one more deception check, as she's gonna do one more insight check, as now things are looking a little sketch.
I wouldn't have said, "Can I clean this up?" because it wouldn't have been there.
Oh, that's
You know, like I wouldn't be like, "Oh, want me to clean
That's
this
true.
up?"
That's
I think, like taking the tack of like, oh wow, it must have been a magic bear. No wonder it was such a problem.
Yeah. like
Okay.
like now you're also surprised. So try to look surprised is all.
Yeah.
I mean, you didn't know the bear.
I
was
think
gonna
he'd be
disappear.
actually surprised.
Yeah,
Wait,
no
yeah,
one
wait.
no one
Not
thought
that
it was
a
gonna
real
disappear.
I rolled a 20.
Oh
I'm
wait,
like,
that is
"Holy fuck."
also true. Yeah, you would genuinely be surprised that the bear disappeared. But you do know that like you're kind of playing an act, but she's also like, okay, well that's unfortunate. I'm sorry for your hunting loss. Would you perhaps like to buy a pastry? Falcon, you're doing anything? All right, Skix.
Fuck out of here.
Yeah. I grab Anton, which I assume is my action. Fly as far away.
Okay. Which direction?
Which way
So-
does this?
So
which way are we facing from?
the hill that you're on was like southeast, looking down northwest. So like essentially the windmill's entrance is northwest of the hill you were on. So if you went directly east, you would be
That's the
going like
road.
towards the road, but away from the windmill.
Yeah, like you'd be also going towards Ravenloft, right? Like towards Grove.
Yeah, but that's where the
Ravenloft's a
road is that we came in
little
on.
bit south, yeah. So you could head east to like stay out of line of sight and sort of meet up on the road later.
Yes,
Good plan.
I do that.
So
I
you
wanna
start
stay out of-
flying off that way.
I'm
Bane,
assuming picking him up was my act, right?
yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Bane, she has offered you a pastry for sale.
I pat my belly and say I really shouldn't. I'm trying to watch my weight. That was crazy about this bear, though.
Well, if you're not here to buy, then be gone with you.
Okay, bye, lady.
And you hear these other two women say, "Morgantha, do we have guests?" No, they're not buying anything. And she sort of shuts the door as you're turning away and walking away.
Okay.
All right. With that, you look over and you see Skix just zooming
He doesn't
over.
see Skix.
No, oh, sorry. You just see Anton just zooming with his hands up, just shaking, like just like holding on to Skix's legs, but you don't see that. So yeah, 100 feet every 6 seconds, just this wizard shaking. Yeah, and then you walk up to the hill and meet your friends, and you, I guess, can collect their bags and begin heading down the road.
I feel like at this point I vomit on the ground.
You throw up.
Yeah, make a con check, con saving throw.
That's the wrong button. Did it roll? No, good.
I feel like you're used to the winds of the ocean.
Yeah,
But
that's
I guess this is
different
this is
thing.
a little much.
Wait, I clicked it. What the fuck?
The real MVP of this was the bear. The bear was actually the
Bear was MVP. Yeah, you start to hurl, but you're able to hold it in.
You're 8 attack and kept running.
Strong
Fell on
bear.
HP?
Champ.
We had some interesting combinations of dice rolls that got us here because we had random the first magic item being for the book being there, and then random the magic item being there, and then random this magic item being here, and then random the fact that a bear that can tank the hit is here, and then we had the insight and deception check. So it's like y'all got very lucky throughout the course of today.
Can we take
This was
11
our
minutes for me
bugbear.
to identify the sword?
Well, we have to find them first, right? Or are we just like
Yeah.
say we met up?
We'll say
we have no idea where you guys
you all grab the bags. Bane saw out of the corner of his eye like the wizard just flying eastward. So you grab their bags and you walk a bit. Ismark just says, actually, who is Falcon? You over here, Ismark whispering to Irene, saying, "These people are crazy." And then yeah, you meet them up. You see Alton a little pale, a little worse for wear, but in his hand is the hilt of a longsword. Yes,
just the hilt, like not a
Yeah,
complete longsword.
but he is on the ground, drawing symbols in the dirt around it and waving his hands and muttering incantations. You said you were identifying, right?
There's a pearl worth 100 gold involved somewhere in this, and I'm identifying.
Yeah.
I'm in fact rolling the pearl in a circle around the long sword in this ritual.
I like it. Yeah, so you kind of arrive there. After a few minutes, the spell finishes. Anyone doing anything in those few minutes?
I look at Iana and see if she's impressed with my ability here. Like, is she impressed at all, or
She was far enough away that she probably didn't hear or see too much, unfortunately.
You gonna start boasting to her?
no? I'm not like that. I'm just disappointed. I'm just
Okay.
she didn't see her man in action.
So the identify spell gives you just all information of the weapon or the thing, right?
I learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are, and if the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell created it, and if it's a magic item or a magic viewed item, properties, how to use it, whether it's required to be attuned to use, how many charges. Yeah, everything basically.
Okay. So you know that the name the Sun Sword comes to you. It has the properties of a Sun Blade, which I'm sharing in chat. So it is a longsword weapon, requires attunement. This item appears to be a longsword hilt. While grasping the hilt, you can use a bonus action to cause a blade of pure radiance to spring into existence, or make the blade disappear. While the blade exists, this magical longsword has the finesse property. If you're proficient with short swords or longswords, you are proficient with the Sun Blade. You gain a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this weapon, which deals radiant damage instead of slashing damage. When you hit an undead with it, the target takes an extra 1d8 radiant damage. The sword's luminous blade emits bright light in a 15-foot radius and dim light for an additional 15 feet. The light is sunlight. While the blade persists, you can use an action to expand or reduce its radius of bright and dim light by 5 feet each to a maximum of 30 feet or a minimum of 10 feet. You also note... So if I show this handout to you, do you only see the picture or do you see the notes?
Just the picture.
The first
Awesome.
time we
The
saw
first
the
one had the
picture
notes.
and the notes. This time just the
Good.
picture.
We have
Good.
both handouts. So.
Yeah, so with this, you also, with your spell, you also know that this hilt is sentient. You sense a sentience in there, and you thought you felt something, and that might have been part of the, you thought it was just because you were feeling sick with the flight, but you almost felt an emotion of almost hope or like freedom or release with this thing. So you know that it is a, do you know it's, I guess you wouldn't know its stats, but yeah, you know this can hear and see out to 60 feet, and it can transmit emotions to anyone carrying or wielding it. But there is a sentient force within this blade.
I describe it to the group and ask who's good with the longsword.
I raised my hand.
I say, I can use one of those. Anybody else?
Sort of not
Skix has
the
Shatter Spike still, right?
Yeah. I'm not attuned to it though, so I do have a question about that. Can you not use it if you're not attuned to it?
You just, does it require attunement?
Yes.
Then I think you just it wouldn't have the magical properties. Like it would just be a
Yeah,
plain
you
old
just don't get a
longsword.
bonus.
So
Yeah.
I mean, you could have. It's been many days. You could just say you've attuned to it. It's not a big deal.
Oh, can't you not attune to it?
You can unattune like that.
Oh,
The instant you try to attune to an extra thing, I think it either fails or you have to pick something to unattune to. So yeah, you can just unattune, no problem. So yeah, we can say you've been attuned to Shatter Spike.
Cool. Okay. I didn't bring it with me.
Doesn't Bane have like this insane vendetta against Strahd? Shouldn't he take?
I do. I think this was also my wish item, but unless multiple people had it as their wish
I
item.
think it
I
was your wish item, but
suspect-
also it's in the world regardless of whether it was your wish item or not. This is a little different because this one has sentience.
God, that was a hell of a lightning bolt.
Yeah, just annihilated Bear.
Yeah. Rip Bear.
Was that Witch
Yeah.
Bolt, Alex? Was that Witch Bolt that did that?
Lightning bolt.
Oh, it
was
was
Lightning
Lightning Bolt. I thought it was a Witch
It was
Bolt.
68 or 8d6, right?
Yep.
Something like that? 60.
Yep.
Jesus.
I tell Bane and Mange to figure it out, but whoever wants it, 50 gold.
Deal.
I look at my trusty axe and I say, I've been with this forever. You can have the sword.
All
I
right.
just miss my
Plus
bear.
1 sword to Bane, plus 50 gold to me, minus 50 gold.
All right. I make it 75 because I'm so happy. I give him 75 gold.
Sounds good. Yeah, so
Alright.
once you've attuned to the blade, you'll be able to use it.
I ask Anton for half the.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
I give him 25 gold.
Uh-uh.
I give him 30 gold. I add 5 to the 25. I already
No,
handed
no,
him
no,
25.
no. I hear this complaining. I give another 25, so it's an even 100, and then they do 50.
Okay. 50-50. 150 for each.
Yeah, I take 25 more away.
These
from myself.
fucking clerics needing their cash.
Yeah, that's understandable. So am I adding Sunblade, or is it like a special item?
Sun
Like-
sword.
Is it gonna pop up in management or equipment, or is it a custom item?
I think he's gonna have to
what-
add a sunblade and just know that it's that.
Yeah, just do that. Add it.
We'll do it later because like we're nearing the end of the session anyway. I'll
Yeah.
just do it.
Oh no, sun sword's in there.
Yeah, some sort of.
Holy shit.
Wait, there might be spoilers in there though.
I added it, but I'm not
okay.
reading it. I see something popped up. I'm just not gonna read.
Let me check that there's no spoilers here. This definitely have spoilers. So yeah, just add. Don't add Sun Sword. Add Sun Blade, and then know that it is sentient.
All right, let me add Sunblade.
Yeah. Yeah. Keep in mind that it does radiant damage, which is pretty pog. But yeah. Just a player note: the difficulty level of this campaign is now very skewed.
Yeah, that's what
So I will keep that in mind going forward to make it fun and interesting.
Thank you.
Why? Because we have this item.
The
Because you have the
hags are
Sunblade on day 1.
Those hags
probably
were supposed to kill us if we were
Yeah, it's
actually
like
gonna
level
do
7
that.
or 8.
Yeah,
probably.
they were supposed to absolutely.
Hey,
do
that's
that.
my favorite thing about D&D is you take a challenge and you say, yeah, fuck that, we do it this way. And you're like, yeah, okay, that's fine. I mean, you rolled. There were a lot of dice rolls that could have gone wrong.
Yeah, and then we all would
I
have.
could have
If she
fallen
didn't
off the roof.
believe me- If she didn't believe me when I was like, oh
Yeah.
wow, the hunting party, hunting the bear, would she have just annihilated me on spot?
We'll see. Who knows? Maybe next time you interact with her, you'll see how she would interact if she caught you
Yeah,
lying to
they're
her.
gonna know that's missing,
fact-
by the way. Let's not go past that windmill.
It was in a bird's nest. A bird stole it.
A bird
Oh,
did steal
nice.
it just now.
no,
Skink
a
stole it.
raven. Wouldn't it be a raven? No, ravens don't live like that.
Oh shit! Hold on a second here. I didn't see
The
the
fact
ravens.
that you also had to roll a bear from the bag of tricks to begin with.
Right.
Yeah.
It's levels on levels on levels on levels of lucky rolls on a single session, which I'm pretty hype about.
Let's get going to the fucking town before nightfall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's be like
Yeah.
3 o'clock by this point.
Yeah, yeah. Let's get to town.
I guess as we start walking back, I probably turn visible again.
Yep. So let's drop y'all on the map. I think I failed to do it. Let's try again.
I still think that the distraction was a bear, by the way, since I never saw any of the other bullshit.
You realize that Bane was like.
Like, oh yeah, that worked. Okay, so you're traveling for about what is it, another hour? Oh, what's the travel
Hour and a
time
half.
speed? Okay.
Let's say fucking 4 miles an hour.
Okay. And
With gear?
there's
Maybe
let's
3.
see. So from here it's gonna be like there-ish, oops, there-ish, there-ish, there, 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 there. So it's about 6 miles left.
An hour and a half.
Okay. So on your way there,
It's a great fucking tool.
this and this and this, and you travel along without issue. As you're traveling west, you notice to the north there's through the fog you can hear and see a bit of a lake. Then you continue on through the woods to find. Is there no approaching Velaki? I thought there was. Well, I'll say
They're
you find
boats.
a small palisaded town, or not too small, much larger than the small village of Barovia. It is certainly a town, and there are palisades as well as closed gates. Let's go ahead and push y'all over to that map. Let me go find that map. Town of Velaki. I'm probably gonna reorder all these later because this is awful. What do you see? Nothing?
So we see the map.
See,
of Loki.
see the overview of the town.
Cool. Okay. Let me skim real quick. I could have sworn there was a gate description, but I did not think.
Wait,
we
are you
did
sure this is the right town?
Velaki?
Yeah. There should
There's
be a
no-
lake.
We don't see the lake above it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lake to the north.
It's farther up.
Okay.
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 Yeah. So in
I thought
fact,
the lake was like right on the edge of the town, but that's not
why
the case.
don't I give y'all some things that I can see? So if we go to here, and
Half
we'll
of these
grab.
locals can talk us through the door.
I thought you were trying to hide them. But yeah. Anyways,
The other locals, Bane and
that's
Yeah.
true.
what's his
Yeah.
face?
So yeah, you arrive at the gate, and there are 2 guards there wielding spears, and they say, "What's your business?"
Bane.
What was the name of that monastery that the father mentioned?
That's in Krezek, but that he said there's an abbey in Krezek. I don't know if he gave you the name.
Oh, that's not here. Sorry, that's not here.
Nah.
Um, I come from Barovia.
Yep.
The village of Barovia.
Mm-hmm.
Can I go through?
What's your business?
I've made a lot of money blacksmithing, and I want to buy some stuff in this town.
All right. You and your party may enter. Just don't cause any problems. And
Okay.
they open up the gate for you. So with that, you head down the road. There, Vlaki is still a dour place, but not nearly as sort of decrepit and ruined as Barovia. In Barovia, there were many buildings that were just like hovels and like abandoned and almost ruins. But here, everything seems to be a little bit better maintained. Not so many like abandoned houses. You see a couple businesses. As you're walking west, you pass by a big open sort of stockyard with a lot of sheds. People give you a bunch of weird looks, but otherwise, nothing too crazy's going on. You do notice. I feel like I'm definitely missing something.
From me talking player to player here, were we here to hide out, or were we trying to find? I don't even remember what we were.
Yeah,
We were trying to get Irina here. Yeah.
Yeah.
To hide her from.
Exactly.
Right, so, okay, we're trying to lay low, is what we're trying to say here, or we.
Or at least leave them here to lay low.
Okay.
Then
Yeah.
let Irina play low. Like
This
our
was
thing.
quest number 1 was help them get out of here, because it's not a good place. I'm gonna check one thing. Here we go. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll go backwards in time because they have a nice description here. But the old Svalak road meanders into a valley watched over by dark, brooding mountains to the north and south. The woods recede, revealing a sullen mountain berg surrounded by a wooden palisade. Thick fog presses up against this wall, as though looking for a way inside, hoping to catch the town aslumber. The dirt road ends at a set of sturdy iron gates with a pair of shadowy figures standing behind them. Planted in the ground and flanking the road outside the gate are a half-dozen pikes with wolves' heads impaled on them. So the guards did let you through. And just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. All right. So yeah, we'll say y'all are able to make it through the town, looking for hopefully an inn or a place to leave your new companions. Eventually, you see gray smoke issues from the chimney of this large 2-story wooden building with a stone foundation and sagging tile roof, upon which several ravens have perched. A painted wooden sign hanging above the main entrance depicts a blue waterfall. Judging from the fact that there's a main entrance and then some stairs going over that, you identify this as an inn and likely a good place to leave your new companions. And with that, I think this is a pretty good stopping point, unless anyone has anything they want to take care of as we're sort of wrapping up, or things you were doing as you were walking through town.
No. I mean, we're sort of probably looking for the next.
Do I see any shops of interest as I'm going?
With the way you would have passed, I mean, that stockyard looked kind of interesting. There are a bunch of like sheds in there, and maybe you could find some interesting stuff there. You'd also saw that there was like a town square that you passed by. And then give me a perception check.
Any or him?
Him. I guess if anyone else is looking around, you can certainly make one too.
I mean, I'll just.
You did notice one like atypical thing is so the inn is over like here-ish. Peeking down this way, you saw a sign shaped a wooden sign shaped like a rocking horse with a B engraved on both sides. And so the rocking horse makes you think like, oh, maybe it's like a toy store or something. There might be some weird gadgets or toys in there, but everything else was just mostly like homes and nothing too interesting.
Like a history check on that B sigil, or like does Tommy and I, because we're from here, know what?
If you spotted it as well, which you definitely did. Give me you would just know. You would recognize the B. That's probably Blinksy, because you've seen a couple of kids with dolls. So it's probably Blinksy's toys. You weren't aware that was in Velaki. You probably guessed as much. But yeah, he's a famous toy maker.
But what's the significance of the B? Because we've seen that like 3 different.
Oh,
Well, this would be.
totally unrelated. Yeah. But yeah, this would be B for Blinksy. Any other things people want to tackle?
No, it seems like a pretty good stopping point. Like we could
Yeah.
do some shopping next time.
Also, player, I have not reread the Velaki chapter, so I need to
Yes,
read that. So.
very much. No, I think this was
Yeah,
good.
that's what you get for thinking we were gonna take a quest with no promise of money. Yeah.
So I get. I think we. Hey, I mean, I'm happy in the long run because, well, so here are the two things. One, I wanted to make sure y'all got a card reading in, because my other group found treasure before they got a card reading done. They got their card reading done like 10 to 12
Right.
sessions in, or like 20 sessions in. Like, so I did a card reading at the start of the game, which I'd done for y'all too, and then I had to take aside that card and sleight of hand it on top of the deck to flip that over, as in like this has already been done. And so I wanted to make sure that y'all tackled that today if possible, but if you didn't, whatever. And then I'd also planned, that you'd go straight there and then pick up the other people. So I had to like cut my poem about going and finding the blacksmith and the hunter, but that's fine. So essentially, Tommy and Christian got to play earlier, which was nice. So I think that was overall a win in my book. Yeah, any questions, comments, thoughts, concerns, things you want to change up for next time? I know, Mange, you're going to pick out a common item, but anything else?
We'll talk
I gotta
later.
get you my wish list. I didn't
Yes.
do that yet. But
We
We'll
should have
talk-
fucking died in that goddamn windmill.
We'll talk later about the Sunday because I'm still a little confused on what the fuck's going on. But we'll talk later.
Sure.
About.
imagine Alex will be able to tune it to still be difficult. You know, like I
Well,
don't.
not
think
even
it's-
that. It's just like.
No,
this-
no, for Al.
Yeah. Oh, for Al.
Trying because he thinks it's gonna trivialize it.
Oh no, you don't worry. Strahd is hard as hell. Like, this campaign is not easy, but we're rules is written. So
Sure.
yeah, it's it'll be interesting. But yeah, certain fights will be easier. I mean, that also assumes that you can hold on to this thing.
Right, that's what I'm saying. We'll talk later about what
I still am somewhat concerned about these ravens.
Right. Well, I think I would know. So the thing you sent me, Alex. I mean, they had something about ravens. Would
Mhm.
I tell them? Like, ravens are super duper sacred, and like
Yes.
if you harm them, you're royally fucked. Think like cats in Egypt and stuff. Like you don't.
Oh,
Oh,
want
that would be
honor.
real good to know before we left Barovia.
Yeah, so you
Well, I don't-
you can say
yeah,
you
I didn't
shared
see
that on the
that.
road.
Yeah. So ravens are like really, really like not. I don't know if sacred's the right word, but you don't want to fuck with a raven, or they'll have.
That
like,
is the
lots
right
of
word.
things.
Kind of. It's not necessarily sacred. It's more that they're considered like they're really.
I mean, yeah. So what I had sent you written was, never harm a raven lest ill fortune befall you.
But it's not like they're worshipped. It's more that they're considered to be.
And Christian, I believe you have some additional information about ravens.
Yes. And I was very alarmed when I heard that there was a raven there. And
Oh, I don't know this.
Yeah.
Right?
So
Obviously.
essentially, in the book, there's some information given to people with certain backgrounds, and so with Tommy and Christian playing characters from this place, there's like, here's what you know. So they can dole out information as needed. But you could always ask random people, and they tell you. But yeah, any other thoughts?
Oh, that was fun.
This is
I
cool.
really-
I liked it.
Yeah, that hag thing was really funny. I thought
it
that
was
was
very
really
I
good
enjoyed
dynamic.
that.
So
Nobody
many
was
things.
on the same plan. Not one of us.
That's traditional D&D. I'm glad that the first encounter involved half the party watching, half the party committing a heist, and then or a third of the party watching, a third of the party committing a heist, and a third of the party attacking the rest of the third of the party. Like it's that's just
Bear and
Yeah,
Jade
yeah.
was just so
When
fun.
Yeah.
Cody was about to radiant bolt, I was like, oh no, we're actually just I'm standing in front of the stadium.
How is that?
if
a good
L
idea?
if L hadn't specifically said like, oh, we're like above and behind it, I would be like, yeah, sure, no problem.
Yeah,
I
launch
was just trying to distract it to prevent.
Hell
'cause I
no.
was still invisible,
Dude, you
so I
would
was
have
just gonna,
got
like,
that thing hit
like
the
magic
bear
from
for
the
40
sky from an
The
invisible.
invisibility
If you cast a
breaks.
spell, it breaks invisibility.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad
Greater
Oh.
invisibility, on the other hand.
God,
Bear
y'all
was
had so many clutch rolls today, like with all the stealth checks and stuff. Like even the one that you messed up, you fixed it with a much harder check. So yeah, I thought this was a very good session one.
The bear charging and just getting bolted.
yeah.
What, 100 feet long, 5 feet wide or something?
If Tommy had
Hit by
lined up
lightning and
incorrectly on
still
that
running.
door,
Yeah.
I mean, I could have been a dick and said like, "Oh, he's right ahead of you," but no, this was better. So yeah,
David
so
just like went through the bear and hit him too.
well, you already said the bear was going off to the side in the first place, and then saw the door opens. They wouldn't have been lined
It was
up.
Yeah,
very
yeah.
funny.
so
So
I'm
what do you wanna
gonna
do
I'm
next
gonna
session?
probably I'm free next Saturday if we want to try to do same time. I don't know if it'll be as long of a session or shorter or even longer. But are people interested in playing Saturday same time-ish, 1 o'clock
Yeah,
your
I
time?
mean, this timing is great for me, so
Yeah.
you can basically count on me being good for this. But yeah, I'm flexible too, so if there's a different one, that's better. I do really like this though. Like just having lunch and then just sitting down for a while is really.
Yeah, I'm good for Friday
Yeah,
or
next Saturday
Saturday.
should be good.
That's
It's
good.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we like do a tentative then again, same Saturday at 1 Eastern? Is that alright with
Yeah.
everyone?
Let's
good
do
for that.
Saturday, one
Tentatively,
East.
I
everyone
actually may
has
not be able to do next Saturday, but I'll keep.
Oh yeah,
Cody?
keep us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, let us know
Let's
when
do
you know,
Saturday.
and then we can always move it. Maybe we'll do like a shorter session on Friday or a shorter
Yeah.
session Sunday morning.
Yeah, sure.
That should be fine. Because I play D&D
Yeah,
at
yeah.
3 on Sundays, 3 my time, so what, 4
That'll
your
be
time?
4 our time.
But
So
I
we
could
could
play a
definitely
shorter session
squeeze.
before.
Sunday 5 a.m. See you guys there.
Oh yeah.
I
I
did
think I said this before, but I definitely want to reiterate. I think I put like a really high value on making sure we're all at
Agreed.
like, the first couple sessions. So if we need to
Yeah.
move schedule stuff around or whatever, like I'm very happy to do.
Yep. And I think what I might try to figure out a way to do is to turn the video into audio so that we can go back and review notes without people having to see all my notes. Because if you go on Twitch and watch the VOD, you're going to get spoilers for days. So
No, I'm definitely not.
definitely don't do
I'm
that.
staying away from
Yeah.
this stuff.
And watch what you Google. But otherwise, yeah, I'm gonna go eat dinner, and then I'll be on if y'all want to chat or ask questions. Otherwise, message me out throughout the week. Yeah, this was super fun, y'all. I'm glad we're doing
good,
this.
yeah,
and
this was
thanks for joining.
All right. See you guys. I'm gonna go
Cool.
eat too.
Thanks for
Out.
the game.
Talk
See ya.
later.
See you later.
Bye.